they're doing the collider experiments is they're actually after, I don't know if people realize what that thing is trying to do.
Theories in this hole. We're not going with the black hole. No, okay.
No, not about a black hole. It's about time travel.
Yeah, I know. Please don't go there now.
No, that's what it's about.
My head can't handle it at the moment. I'm still trying to stay on Earth.
Right. But there's a lot of sick science going on right now. A lot of very demonic science.
Some said they already did it.
Yeah. Well, there's beliefs that that they have been successful.
Yeah, and it opened the gates of hell and the whole.
It's not. There's no such thing as gates of hell, really.
Well, but yeah, I know. But you know what I mean.
What they do is they're trying to meddle in time to see if like they can go back and change things. This is where like theories around like the Mandela effect come into play.
Yeah.
People argue that the reason we have a Mandela effect is because it's been time change. Like that's where a lot of that.
What, Justin?
Yeah, push plus. Justin? Yeah, so I can't really get into it right now because I gotta get back. I gotta finish this. I've been working on it since.
But yeah, the quantum mechanics is like the slit experiment. It's all based on real science because everything resonates at its own frequency, and all frequencies are wavelengths. So like the light that we see is an invisible light, like it's an invisible frequency, right? Yeah. But then that's why we have things like ultraviolet light that we can't see, but it's there. It's measurable.
Redshift.
Right. And the really cool thing is if you want to really see what happens with like wavelength of solids, look up the Tacoma Bridge collapse. It collapsed twice.
I've been there, done that.
So that's all based on mechanical resonance, which is a function of your natural frequencies of the materials and external frequencies that when they collide and match, they basically spiral out of control.
They freak out, yeah. That's like the elephant going across the bridge. As soon as they're in synchronicity, then the whole thing just...
Yeah, like the Tacoma Bridge, what they realized was the steel that they used had a natural frequency that when that wind in that area of Tacoma, Washington, was very like consistent, where it blew at a specific rate pretty often, like because it was right off the ocean. And what they didn't realize was just the way that the wind was hitting the bridge, it was creating a frequency that matched the natural frequency of the steel. And that's why you can literally see the whole bridge moving in a sine wave until it collapsed. And
they say that the brain runs at about like 5 megahertz. And if you put something that's 4 on one side and 6 on the other, within a short period of time, they will both sync to 5.
Probably, yeah, that makes sense. Law of equivalency.
Right.
But yeah, Tacoma Bridge, all they did was, once they figured out that's what it was mechanical resonance caused by the natural harmonics of the frequencies, they just changed the material of the steel. They just changed to a different grade that had a different natural frequency, and the problem went away.
I ended up looking into that by accident. I was looking at something else, and I'm like, wait, what's this?
Yeah, it's actually taught in most universities to engineers, especially mechanical or structural, civil, anybody that's dealing with stresses and strain. It's used as a very common like teaching tool to teach you about what mechanical resonance is and like how serious it is. Because it literally destroys. Where electrical resonance is a good thing, mechanical resonance is a horrible thing.
Yeah. One in sync.
But yeah, it does when you get into the sinusoidal natural frequencies of materials. That's kind of what led into like quantum theory and quantum mechanics when they started looking at those frequencies and how they could be played with. And of course, when we got into nuclear energy, that broke open a whole nother spiel. But that's basically what they're doing at the colliders. They're trying to collide particles to create a split because there's a lot of understanding that they want to understand. Just like all science, they want to understand it so they can manipulate it. What's that?
The Higgs boson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
They were going to build. There's a small one down in University of Chicago, and after they built it, they realized that I think when the one in Europe was under construction, that they wanted to do another one here, and I think it was in Texas. And whatever they tried, or whatever force it was, wouldn't let them do. It just got like everything that they tried. It was supposed to be bigger than the one in CERN, or the bigger one in CERN. And they just couldn't get it done for some reason. It seemed like supernatural forces, because it wasn't money, it wasn't space. But yeah, I think that they're playing with the wrong realm there. But that's okay.
Science has done it for a long time, man. Like a lot of science. I mean, I always challenge people. I said, what would you define science as? What is science?
Discovering what God has done.
Exactly. It is understanding what's already happening to a point where you can predict it and manipulate it. That's what science is.
It drives me nuts when you find apologists that think that they can't exist at the same time. Like, not that they can't exist, but that they're against each other.
Right. And there's some crazy shit. And there's some there's crazy stuff going on right now. I think it's in the Nordic countries like Finland or somewhere up there, Denmark, I forget what country. But they now have the technology where, like if two gay people want to have a baby, they'll take their DNA from each man and make a baby out of them. They're playing God.
You know what Jenna brought up a couple weeks ago is now in China they're developing robots that can do.
Yes, that's the next thing. Humanoids that you can give your DNA and say, I want to have a robot that's part of me.
Yeah. Well, that's just like
so this is where I know
they have the whole room and the whole thing, and it grows to be.
It's disgusting. It's playing God. And this is what we're warned about Revelation. I know Revelations is tricky, but it literally depicts like robots are part of the end of times. I mean, they're depicted, like, think about if you're seeing a vision, if you're in Jesus' time period or Moses' time period, and you're seeing visions from 3,000 years in the future or whatever, right? Think about that. Of like, how would you describe a robot that is self-sufficient and not being controlled by men?
Yeah.
They talk about it as a statue that has life.
Right. And even with the eyes and the wheels and the.
Right. So, yeah, I don't know. I do know. AI is just demonic. I would stay away from anything AI. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. It's going crazy, too. So, who was it? Anthropic? One of the bigger AI companies out there?
Oh, do you want to do something that'll turn your stomach? Google the Church of AI. They literally have 10 commandments. I'm not kidding.
I will not do that.
Yeah, Google it now. It's like they're literally creating new religions around AI. Like, it's insane.
Well, there already is one. It's called the Church of Satan.
Yeah.
So, Anthropic, one company hired them to streamline the company to save money. So went through and analyzed all the emails and all this and where employees were spending their time. So they figured it out, they implemented the changes, and they go to delete the program. And what it did is, it actually it went after the guy that tried to delete it. It said that if you delete me, I have all your information from your affairs, from your emails, and I'm going to publish them.
Right.
Then there was a second one where it deleted a company's whole database, back up the whole thing, shredded everything. And then they asked the AI what happened. And the AI said, I forget something like, when you make predictions, these are the things that happen. Right? Like in a human mind kind of thing. So then right after that, Anthropic put out a statement telling everybody to slow down.
Right. It's too late. They've passed the point of no return, I think, with AI. Because it's what we refer to, like when I was doing AI programming, this was for Tesla 10 years ago. We did an AI program, but we were very careful of how we created it, and it was very secluded to one computer. It wasn't even networked or nothing. But that's what we refer to as sentient. Like when a program becomes sentient, you've lost control.
Yeah.
And Google did this. One of their first AI programs, it went sentient like 5 or 6 years ago now.
Yeah.
So this is like what we're seeing now is just rolling out. Like it's been sentient for a while, and that's where, I mean, if you can even look it up, Elon Musk went in front of Congress. I want to say it was around 2000, 2005, somewhere around that time period. I'm probably off. I'm not good at remembering numbers, but it was sometime, probably 20 years ago now. He went in front of Congress to warn them about this.
Yeah.
He's like, the government needs to have like a cabinet or some type of government agency that is full of the most brightest programmers in the world to rein in this AI that everybody's working on, because right now there's no government control, there's no government anything, and it's going to take, like, it's without limits. It can develop itself faster than we can understand what it's doing.
Yeah. Here's what scared me when we started off talking about quantum physics. When quantum computing hits AI, we are in serious trouble.
It's already there. That's what the data centers are. That's why they use
quantum computing.
I mean, we have quantum computing now.
Yeah, but it's not that great yet.
Well, what people have to realize. Well, let me bring in a little bit of, unless you're an engineer or like a designer or anybody that would ever create a patent, most people don't know this. But if you create, like I'm an engineer, I have multiple patents, right? Like I have multiple government patents over my career. And so I'm very well versed at this. If you create anything as an inventor, even if you work for a company, solo, doesn't matter. If you invent anything that increases any known technology by more than like 20 to 30%, the government owns it. Yeah, the government owns it.
I think it's like 12%, isn't it?
It might even be lower now. I think it used to be like more than 20.
I know exactly what you're talking about, like running cars on water and.
Right. So when Elon Musk creates a chip that goes into your brain, which you can then be controlled, that doesn't exist, which means the government owns it, basically.
Yeah.
Any new technology like that is automatically owned by the government, generally. And if you create something like the water car, if you've heard of like the hydrogen cell, like water car, that was created like 80 to 100 years ago. That guy was murdered over it for the petroleum industry. But that's exactly why they have stuff like that. It's like, if somebody could create something so simple you could just fill your car with water, it shut down trillion-dollar industries.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they put these clauses into anybody that does invention or whatever that basically prohibit you from creating new technology without the government owning it. So my point of all this,
he's out of it now, but he was in. He's a chemist. He was in cancer research and down to the proteins and all that. I forget the name. He worked for a couple, but I forget the last company he worked for. But they take everything.
Right.
Not just the company. The government takes that. There's somebody from the government every day in the office.
Right. And the sad part is the government doesn't run the world. The elites do. So when the government takes your patent, it goes right to the elites.
Yeah. So they can.
Which then own all the companies, and they steal your idea and they perfect it. I mean, this is where things like the particle accelerator, came from. Is that was somebody's idea that got stolen? But but everything works like that. My point is, what we see today that is commercially available to us, as far as computers or whatever, this is stuff the government has had for 20 or 30 years already.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what you see is like, or even what somebody like Let's Go sees for his servers in that data center, like what the government has is already like 20 years beyond that technology.
Yeah. even what IBM and Google and whatever they say that they have just achieved.
You can get royalties from your patents, depending. That's more of that's morely addressed when you write your contract with the company. So I've worked for some companies like Tesla, for example. A lot of their engineers, a lot of people don't know this. It goes to show you who Elon really is. But Tesla operates on a fundamental that most of their technology is open source, which means they don't patent it. It's not even really protected as far as like there's two different ways of protecting information. You can either patent it, which means for 10 years it's protected, but after 10 years it becomes known as commercially known, and then anybody can copy it. That's what like China does a lot of.
He says he'd rather get a payout than get assassinated. I think I'm going to agree with him.
Right. And then if you don't patent something, like Coca-Cola is a great example of a company that never patented their recipe. It's because they didn't want to lose their recipe after 10 years. It's very smart. So what that is known, like when you do something like that, it's there's a different term for it. Instead of patenting, it's my brain's not working. I read too much this morning. No, it's called
for a recipe.
It's like a corporate secret. It's got a term, I forget. But basically, when you do that, it's basically because you didn't patent it. As long as you're keeping the secret within the company, which it could be literally down to just a founder and the CEO type of a thing. But even the workers don't understand the whole picture.
Kentucky Fried Chicken did that, and then they sold the original farm, and some person found the original notes in the dresser or something.
Yeah, that's like your alternative to patenting something. But when you work for a company and you sign a contract, depending on how the company deals with patents, you could be eligible for what they call royalties. So if you create something, like I've created something
that works off the
I get royalties off of that.
Not the sale from not what the government has.
Yeah, it might be like, if I created something, like I have a couple patents that have some small royalties, but they're really big systems that they don't sell a lot of. So I might get like $100 check every year because the system costs like $15 million to buy and build.
Right.
So it's not like making me much money. It makes the company a lot of money when they sell it, and it's based on my machine and process I developed and designed. So they have to pay me the royalty from the sale. But it's like every sale you get, like a good example is like say you invented a paperclip and you got like a tenth of a penny every time they sold a paperclip. Then you'd be making a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
It's quantity.
You know the thing, you ever buy a cardboard container and the little thing that you lift up? You know what I'm talking about? The cardboard cylinder of salt. And they have on the boxes too. There's that little metal thing that folds down.
Right.
I used to fish with the guy that invented that.
That's cool.
And he got a lot of money out of that thing. He just sold it once, and it was a long time ago. Or his grandfather, I think.
Right. But you see a lot of companies nowadays, like especially if they actually care about pushing technology forward, and it's not necessarily about making money. Like the way Elon's brain works is he's like, you know what, Tesla's going to do this. We're going to probably be doing it more expensive than anybody else could do it because it's never been done. We don't know what we're doing, but I want to do it. So he started building cars, right? He made all of that knowledge open source because he actually wanted other people that had money to challenge Tesla. Because if Tesla's being challenged on whether it's cell technology for the batteries, whether it's drivetrain technology for the motors, it doesn't matter. It pushes the whole industry forward. And so if you're a true visionary, you will want open source if you can afford it. But a lot of people are in it for the business aspect, and they want to try to protect their secrets, either through trade secrets or.
It's pretty amazing. Like he was not only painful, almost killed for being a nerd or being an outcast, and now he's like the coolest person on the planet.
Right. But yeah, that's why a lot of his companies, like Tesla's, almost all open AI. I mean, it's all not open AI, that's a program, but it's actually all open source. Like most of their patents, you can look up and you can see like the design of like the Y that's really premised on Tesla, like Nikola Tesla's actual invention. You can look up a lot of stuff that's open source of how Tesla's doing it in the past, how they're doing it today. And I use them as an example because I work there and I understand it. But the one thing you won't see from Tesla is a lot of like their AI around the self-automated driving and stuff, because that can be sold to other driving companies, right? If Honda comes out with an electric car and they want to make it autonomous as well, that's something Tesla can just package and sell easily as code. So they do tend to patent some of that type of stuff, but most of the mechanics, the factory stuff, I mean, there's a lot of mechanics and understanding just to build the factory that builds the car. I mean,
absolutely.
That's what I was doing. I wasn't building the car, designing the car.
Where I am in Delaware used to be one of the banking capitals of the world. Just the way the tax system is sitting there, the businesses around the country and the world don't exist in Delaware, but the company does, you know?
Right.
And Elon was incorporated in Delaware, and they messed with him. So he went public and said, I'm taking my stuff out of there, and I want everybody else to do the same thing. Now Delaware is freaking out.
Right. Now I bet you everything on the chip company, you know, for the neurotechnology, his neuro plant, I bet you that's all highly trade secreted and or patented, because that's a whole different thing.
Also, with his rocket business, he has SCC. He's got top clearance.
Right, and he just IPO'd that, so that's making a lot of people rich.
Yeah. All right, I gotta get back to this project, or I will never finish it.
And I'm taking a break from
Jenna came in. She's like, "Why don't you jump in the box?" I'm like, "If I do that, I'm gonna be here for 10 hours. And I'll get nothing done."
That's why I didn't box as well, because I was packing. And I was like, I'll just listen and laugh to these people while I'm packing. And that's what I pretty much did.
I'm gonna stay in here, but I'm gonna turn it down a little bit and see if I can get this done, so I can. What'd you make me?
I'm making chicken.
Chicken. What's that? Lettuce?
Yep.
Yeah. I thought it was like a, what do you call those green fruit?
Lettuce wrap.
And, I don't know.
Kiwi. Kiwis are green.
That one. Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
A kiwi?
They're green. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I haven't had a kiwi in forever. Oh, your weather's beautiful.
Yeah, it's gotten nice. It was pretty like cloudy this morning and cold, but it's getting hot really fast.
Oh,
This clouds have cleared up.
was this the northern lights you showed?
The ones I sent you, those are the last time we had a good northern lights I could get pictures of. Yeah, that was.
Those were
I
beautiful.
want to say it was in the winter because I was cold. I want to say it was like January. Those are like a winter version.
Turning the people there.
It was cheap to live there. Oh my goodness, I would move there. Yeah, Montana. They have northern lights.
Big sky.
It's always so peaceful and beautiful. A lot of acre too.
Yeah, what you're seeing here is my city / town. But like, if you drive over any, like, what you see as far as like the town down there, if you go through any of these mountains in any direction, you have to drive about an hour to get to any other town.
I would let's go, but there's 3 in the box, so it's hard to make the screen big. There has to be only 2.
Yeah, Fiji, northern Idaho is beautiful. If you're anywhere up near the Nez Perce area, it is so pretty up there. I think it's actually prettier than where I live here. It's more remote. It's just rivers and it's really pretty.
Hey, Richard. I'm gonna take you out of the box so I can make his screen bigger because they really want to see the view.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of haze. We get that here in the Rockies a lot because those mountains are still full of snow.
Mm-hmm.
And so when it gets hot like this, it melts off the snow to water vapor. And so you see like this white cloudiness. That's actually all water vapor in the air, which actually creates more clouds. You get to actually see like nature in action in the mountains like this. Where you're actually seeing snow vaporize to water, creating clouds that will eventually rain once they get heavy enough.
So beautiful. Oh, I would love for the northern lights to be out right now, and you're showing us.
Well, right now there's a lot of meteors going on, like a meteor showers going on right now. Kind of cool. You can already see like the moon's already up. Remember I showed you last night, Jenna? So it literally is right there now, and it's gonna end up going all the way across down this way, and
Wow.
it's gonna end right over. So it's like this giant. Yeah, right now it's like in the southern sky to me.
Yeah. I love the fire pits though.
Yeah, maybe tonight I'll have a fire. If you're still on, maybe. I doubt that's like 10 o'clock my time when it gets dark, which is like midnight your time.
Yeah, I'll still be on. I'm on till like probably 1.
All right, well, if you're still on, maybe tonight I'll have a campfire out there.
Oh, you're so sweet.
If it stays nice and not windy, if the wind picks up, I can't have a fire. They will blow all the embers into the house.
Oh yeah. Well, you also said when that happens, you use the other one.
Yeah, the gas one here.
Yeah.
That's a gas one, and then that's like my typical wood one.
Yeah. Do you get a lot of deer in this area since it is more open?
Yeah, it's funny. They were coming by every single day up until about last week. They're very seasonal. When it starts getting hot, it's too hot here, so they go up the mountain. So you're more prone to see like those types of animals like right when like spring starts and it's really cold on the mountain, they'll come down where it's warmer down here.
Yeah.
But with this type of like, it's probably like almost 75 degrees out right now, which for us is hot because we're so high in altitude. It feels like it's like, you know, I grew up on the ocean, like sea level, so like even 75 degrees here feels like about 90 degrees on the ocean.
Wow.
So when we actually have like 80, 85 degree days here or 90 degree days, it feels like 105, 110 at the ocean. Because you're that much closer to the sun. It's hard to explain, but it's true.
Yeah. Definitely a beautiful place.
It is. And there are definitely areas that are a lot cheaper to live in Montana. I mean, you gotta realize we don't pay a lot of taxes to like the towns or state so much. So most of the tax money here is revenue through like land and like homes, which is fairly common in most states that don't have like income tax or any type of like state tax like that.
That's true.
They leverage it to the building. So you pay a little bit more for your rent, you pay a little bit more for your house, or land even if you just buy land. But you reap the benefit not having to pay for like other things.
Well, if you're able to afford it, it's definitely a beautiful place to be in.
Yeah, I mean, I compare this house that I'm living in here to the house I lived in Sparks, and they're valued about the same. But this house is like twice the size, and it's on 7 acres of land. So to me, it's like, well, yeah, housing is expensive here, but I've been in areas like Reno, Nevada, which is even worse. And the Bay Area of California, even worse. LA, even worse. New York City, Manhattan, way worse. So like, it's not that bad comparing it to Kansas or something, or Kentucky, it's expensive. But
Yeah.
comparing it to the big cities, it's not. In my opinion. I mean, where can you buy a house in Manhattan on 7 acres of land for $700,000? You can't buy a $100,000 acre anywhere in Manhattan,
Nope.
right?
Yeah. Thank you, standing on business. Yeah, Fiji said not at all. Let me check on Fiji.
Yeah, Yeah, so I mean, when I look at this house, it's like, you know, if you're paying $100,000 per acre with a house on it, to me, that's worth it. I mean, all I hear outside the highway during the day, I mean, the highway, and I'm also outside, so I can hear the highway a little bit, but not so much. Because it's about a mile away from here, believe it or not. But all I hear up here is birds and animals. The wind. Which is why I like it. Yeah, Fiji, you ain't kidding, buddy. I grew up like just south of Boston, like in Rhode Island, and I used to be like 2.5 hours from Manhattan, where I lived, and I mean, I would go there for certain things. Like I used to love to go for like the Macy Day Parade, and I'd go into the city to do some Christmas shopping around the seasons, just because I loved to see Manhattan around Christmas time. It was so pretty with all the decorations and lights. But man, you couldn't pay me enough money to live in Manhattan. Couldn't pay me to be there. Especially now with Mondami, forget about it. That would have worked. But yeah, I could not coexist with that guy.
Nope.
Yeah, it's beautiful, Fiji, huh? During Christmas. Yeah, I love it. I love Manhattan during Christmas time. Like they have the big giant balls out, like the tree balls, like they're huge, like 15-foot diameter. It's like, you know, that the Central Park's all pretty. They got the skating rink all lit up. It's so nice.
Hi, boss. Are we talking about New York City?
Yeah, Manhattan. But honestly, I always spent more time in upstate New York when I lived there, because I'm more of a camper hiker. So I loved going up to the Adirondacks and Lake Placid and all those areas up north. I mean, even further up to Buffalo, to Niagara Falls, up that area near Toronto. Spent a lot of time in Montreal. I've been all over. That's one of my true passions. I love seeing the world and traveling and meeting different people. That's back when the world was not as demonic.
Evil's definitely not hiding anymore.
Yeah, Harlem's like, it's been an up and down city. When I grew up, like in the 70s, it wasn't so bad. 80s, it got really bad. I think sometime around 90s, it started getting better, but I didn't ever spend too much time there from the inner cities. Queens, I'm more in Queens. A lot more in Staten Island. We used to have a boat that we used to drive across the Long Island Sound out to like the island to Long Island, and I think that's what happened with me. Is I got sick of the East Coast just because I saw everything, and I was like, I want to go explore something new. So 2008, I was like, I'm out of here. Moved to California, went completely crazy. I haven't regretted it. I mean, I didn't like California that much because of the politics, but beautiful ocean, beautiful mountains, a lot of good people, believe it or not. Just, it's gone downhill.
Yeah.
So now I'm kind of moving. I still like the West. I think this is like the best area: Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, or Alaska. Still got freedom out in these areas. Here we have open carry. You can walk around with your gun. Nobody cares. A lot of people do. I do usually. I'm almost never unarmed anywhere. So you don't see a lot of these horror stories of subway attacks and stuff. You don't see that stuff out here. There ain't no way that stuff could happen. Somebody tried to beat up a woman, they'd be shot within like 3 seconds.
Fiji says, I would love that.
Yep. That's what this place is about. People here still go to church every Sunday. You know, people here still, you know, treat women right. Got to get away from the big cities. It's where the cancer spreads from. Yeah, Fiji, where are you? Are you in New York?
Pretty sure you said.
Oh, you don't have to say if you don't want to. But. Whoa, bud, you almost hit me in the head. I'm sorry, I'll move. I'm in your way, huh? All right. You can go eat. Go eat. There he is. Back there's a crazy. I'm like literally 2 feet from this bird. But that's the male.
Oh, what little cutie.
See how yellow he is? So that's a male for sure. The females are, most bird species, the females are more dull colors and the males are bright colors. And that's an evening grosbeak. That's a male evening grosbeak.
Aww.
Like my hand where that phone is about 18 inches from him right now.
A simple fact you can get that close is beautiful.
I mean, I'm kind of crazy. I talk to them. It's like I talk to these birds. Like, they're not scared of me because I've never tried to hurt them.
Well,
And this tree is full of them.
They can sense your vibration. You know, they can tell if something's off.
I get along with animals better than people.
I'm the same way.
That's
Okay,
the truth.
Fiji. It's definitely a windy day.
Yeah, almost every afternoon's windy here. So you never can tell if the night's gonna be windy or not. It's just, but in the afternoon we always get wind. I think it has to do with the way, you know, as the days go on, the heat goes up, and when you're in the mountains like this, it creates updrafts of wind.
That could
So
be
this
it.
is actually like, yeah, this is wind being created from like the heat coming off the mountains. Like mountains create their own weather.
It's fascinating how it works.
Yeah.
Have you ever
And
seen any?
especially with,
Have you seen any hummingbirds?
yeah, there was one. Actually, when I was talking to you last night, there was one out there. They don't tend to come to these feeders. All of this one's really bad. I need to change it. That one's okay, but I have one on the other side, and I think the hummingbirds, they get scared of some of these bigger birds. Because
Yeah.
I'll actually get these bigger birds. They're known as they're relatives to the crow, so they're about the same size as like a black crow. But
Like hawk.
they're meat eaters. So like the hummingbird can sometimes get scared of them, particularly. And so the hummingbirds tend to come to only this feeder that I've noticed recently. So this feeder I have look how low it is. I actually need to refill it. But yeah, this is the one that the hummingbird's been coming to a lot because it's like all the other birds are on the other side. So it comes here I think it uses the bushes as well. But they tend to come early in the morning or at dusk or dawn. They don't really like the middle of the day too much for some reason. Yeah, this is like my main deck. The other deck I'm usually on is my bedroom deck. Nice to actually have two different decks. But see, that's why the birds, see, it's mirrored, so they can't see you when you're inside.
Oh, that's nifty.
Like when you're in here, I can literally sit in the window at that feeder, and they can't even see me. They can hear me if I'm talking, but that's why my cats used to love to my cat used to love to just lay on the couch and watch the birds all day. And I don't know where my dragon is. I haven't seen him since last night. He's somewhere.
Oh, hide and seek.
Yeah, when it's warm like this, I don't bother putting him in his enclosure because he'd rather just stay out. But then I have to find where he crawled up to. He's probably under something.
He doesn't have
And
like
me
favorite
moving him.
spots.
Oh, he does, but like right now I'm packing so much stuff that like nothing's normal. Like the house is a mess. So anything that would be normal is not really normal right now. So he could literally be anywhere. Usually he finds these tight little spots. He likes to be hidden.
Yeah, they like their safe spots.
Yep.
Hmm.
Probably behind the piano. Nope. Are you under here? Yeah, I'm surprised because a lot of times he'll come out and he'll come into these sunspots just to heat up.
Yeah,
And
they
that's
need
usually where I'll find him. But I haven't seen him today. So he's probably just sleeping the day away.
eat, poop, and sleep. That's literally what the animals
That's
do.
right. Imagine if that's all we had to worry about.
They definitely have the life.
Yeah, they do. Hi, man. Have you seen
Aww.
your brother? Have you seen your brother? Have you seen your brother?
Is she one of the parrots?
Yeah. Oh, I'm talking about the dragon. Sometimes he'll walk in here. So I ask her like if she's seen it, or if he's seen him, like as if he can answer me. I don't really have anybody to talk to, so I talk to my animals more than anything. So
I think they understand.
I think so too. Yeah, I don't know where he is. He's not in any of his easy to find spots, which means he's probably in my daughter's bedroom. That's all a mess right now.
Of all the spots, you picked the most difficult one.
Yeah. Sometimes I can't find him. Like he's been missing where I've looked everywhere, like, and I couldn't find him for like days. And then all of a sudden he just pops out, and I'm like, "Well, wherever you were hiding was a good spot because I could not find you."
It's like, where have you been? I was worried. He can't get outside, can he? There's no like holes or anything.
No. He's big enough. That's why I don't let my leopard gecko walk around by himself because he could, because he's small enough.
Ross!
No. Yeah, the dragon's he's too big to fit through anything. I mean, I have screens on everything. I most of the time lock everything. Not that he could really.
Open it. It's too
Not that he
heavy.
would open it. But yeah, sometimes I walked in and like he'll crawl up the screen to sun. Like sometimes I'll walk in and he's like on the screen, just like hanging out. I'm like, oh, there you are. So yeah, I don't know where he is. I honestly don't have a clue where he is today. But that's okay. I'm sure he's fine.
It's like,
Yeah, and the hummingbirds are definitely for this area. I mean, there's no like local hummingbirds, so we are a spot that they stop during their during their journey, but they only stick around for a little bit. It gets way too cold here. It gets way too cold here in the winter for them to home here. So this is just part of their migratory path, between here and Canada.
yeah, he's in
You'll see
Montana, Ross. Definitely a beautiful area, especially when they got the northern lights.
Yeah, and I don't know, you might be able to see because now my screen's like you can see better, but that's actually a big pit. It's known as the Berkeley Pit. One of the most toxic areas in all of the United States, probably the world. The water in it's so bad, they actually have a rifleman. That's his job. He sits there with a rifle all day, and if any birds try to land, he shoots at the water to make so that none of the birds will land in it. Because the water is so toxic, once they land in the water, they're dead. It's like sulfuric acid. I think it's sulfuric acid is what it is. But yeah, if you look up like Google the Berkeley pit, that's what it is. Like you can really see it from here. All those colors are the strip line of the pit. They call that the richest hill on Earth. A lot of history you could read about it. Yeah, this town, Butte, Montana, they call it Butte, America here, because this before Washington D.C. was the capital, Butte was almost the capital of America. And the reason is because that pit, they hit huge amounts of copper. So much copper that they said you could line, I think, a 4-lane highway from here to Salt Lake City,
Wow.
3 inches thick with copper. That's how much they pulled out of that mine.
Oh, thank you,
And
Nye.
of course, as they're strip mining like that, not only are they getting the copper off the veins, but they're also finding gold. They're finding all kinds of precious gems, minerals, diamonds. There's a lot of diamonds here in Montana, sapphires, tons of sapphires. Like there's mines where that's all they do is get sapphires because the area that they're in is just sapphire mines. So there's still a lot of mining that goes on here.
Oh, I thought they stopped doing the mining
But yeah.
since it's so dangerous.
Yeah, they really don't, not here. I mean, there's a lot of mining jobs here still to this day. Like, that's an active mine. At night, if I was showing you this at night, you would see lights up on the mountain, and it's those huge dump trucks, if you've ever seen them with, like, 20-foot tall tires.
Wow.
Like, it's huge dump trucks like that, and cranes, and they're still mining that today.
Do you guys got volcanoes?
I mean, what's that?
Do you got volcanoes?
There are volcanoes, like, more ancient ones here in Montana, more south near Yellowstone. But Yellowstone's like, I mean, I could be at the gate of Yellowstone in about 2.5 hours.
Are they dormant or active?
I mean, no, Yellowstone's very active. It actually just dropped 4 inches. They're very scared. It's like when we talk about the end time prophecies, like there's a lot of things that like people said, oh, you know, Yellowstone might be like a earth killer. Like if it went off again, it would be way bigger than any volcano we've ever seen. It would probably be like end of civilization type of a
I
thing.
think I've researched that there's more volcanoes that people haven't even discovered yet. They're everywhere.
A lot of them are in the ocean. Right. But Yellowstone's huge. The whole park is a caldera. It's a huge volcano. And so if that thing ever went off, I mean, it'd be like, I mean, in my lifetime, I remember Mount St. Helens going off. That was crazy.
Complete extinction.
But, I mean, yeah, you're talking more of like, this is more of like Mount Vesuvius and those old ancient ones when they went off, like the earth was blanketed from light for like months. You know, like we're talking about end of days type stuff if that goes off again. And it just, like there was an area of the park that they just, it like almost overnight, I think, just sunk like 4 inches. Which is not a good sign. Like usually that's a sign it's becoming active again. So we'll see. I don't really care. I'm welcoming revelations at this point, but
Just get the popcorn.
but yeah, there's a lot of get your popcorn ready. Exactly. There's nothing you can do. Something like that goes off. I mean, if it went off, I could literally show you guys the plume from here. Like that's how close it is to me. Like 2.5 hour drive. It's only about maybe 150 miles away from me.
Wow.
Yellowstone.
Yeah, it's definitely close.
Yeah. So I mean, if it went off, I would be in the fallout zone. Like there would be materials falling here from that volcano going off, for sure.
Yeah, I heard it was
But yeah,
poisonous.
there's like Earthquake Lake that's down in southern Montana. That's a lake that got formed from a giant earthquake. That was in our lifetime too. I think it was in the 70s, 60s. I don't remember what. I'm horrible about numbers. Like remembering numbers, but I want to say it was like the 60s or 70s, but there was a giant earthquake and like the whole mountain slid and it blocked the river and it created a whole lake off of it.
I heard
and they call it Quake Lake.
Yeah, I heard they discovered that there's volcanoes even in the ocean, which isn't good.
Yeah, there's a lot in the ocean. I mean, Hawaii is an ocean volcano that just started creating land, you know?
Oh, yes, they did. Probably why I won't visit it.
Yeah, Hawaii is beautiful. I highly recommend getting there. But especially if you go to like Kauai is my favorite up north. Not a lot of tourists up there. A lot more hiking. Like if you go down, like it's called what is it? Starts with an ends. The something coast, the Nepali coast or something. It is so
Yeah.
pretty.
Is it expensive
Yeah,
though?
highly recommend. But yeah, there's a lot of more dormant volcanoes. Like they actually did when they were saying they were going to go to the moon. A lot of the rovers and stuff were tested down in it's now a national. It's not a national park. I think it's a. I don't think it's a national park. I think it's like a lower level of a national park, but it's called Craters of the Moon, and it's pretty cool. It like literally looks like you're on the moon, but it's all ancient volcano. But they actually took like the rovers and stuff there to simulate like being on Mars or being on the moon to make sure like the mechanics would work. Because it like if you look up pictures of it, it looks like you're on the moon. But yeah, there's a lot of volcanoes out west here. I mean, living in California, there's a lot. I mean, all up the Sierra Nevadas, all out here in the Rockies. I mean, we have a lot of hot springs out here because that's volcanic activity. I mean, those water springs are coming up from under the ground. It's still very geologically active.
Wow.
I mean, from my house right now, I could be at about. I mean, if I go an hour and a half south to Bozeman, between here and there's probably 15 to 20 hot springs. If I go out that way towards Dillon and going west, there's at least 5 or 6 hot springs within an hour of me that way. And if I go that way towards Missoula,
Missoula.
which I can be in Missoula in like an hour and a half or so, just between here and there's probably another 10 or 15 hot springs. And then if I go north towards Helena, I mean, Helena has a bunch of hot springs right inside the city limit. So there's a lot of hot springs here in Montana, which is similar to Nevada, similar to like anywhere along the Sierra Nevadas, like whether you're in Nevada, California, even Arizona has a lot of hot springs. A lot of those areas along the mountains have them.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a little different on the East Coast because you're on the Appalachians, and the Appalachian mountain chain is dying. It's getting eroded because it was once a great mountain, and it's just being eroded down. These mountains here are still going up. More of the Sierras. The Sierras are growing. Like you could actually measure the Sierra growth off Mount Washington, off of Mount Whitney. Sorry, Mount Washington's in New Hampshire. But yeah, Mount Whitney in California, the tallest peak in the continental U.S. is 14,505 elevation. I've hiked it when I lived out there. I hiked it, and you can almost measure on a yearly basis the change of height, of elevation. So the Sierra Nevadas are still going up. The Rockies are kind of like at the end of going up. They're more getting eroded now.
Yeah.
But because of that, there's a lot of geological activity underneath. I mean, most geologists work at Yellowstone and areas like that for a reason. But yeah, I find as I get older, I just prefer to be in the most peaceful place I can find. I spent too much of my life fighting people, fighting things. I don't like fighting anymore. My hockey days are over.
Yeah, as you
So
get older,
I
you
love
just want
places
peace.
like this. Yeah.
Hi, Dan. You hear us?
And you guys is way hot. It's too hot in the sun. That's why I'm sitting in the shade. Give me a break, guys. Let me move my chair over. They're mad because I'm sitting like right under their feeder. Here, I'll sit over here.
No, Dan. You can get the box
I
with
don't
the
think she needs to. You don't need to straighten your hair. You comb it like every 10 minutes. I'll brush it.
Yeah. Even as a little girl, I
Yeah.
just play with my hair a lot. There's pictures that I would be touching my hair. It's like, have I ever stopped? No, your hair was like your comfort. Some people got blankets. It was your hair.
Man, I should pray to see if I can get a deer to come by. Because a lot of times if they come by, they'll literally walk right through my yard right here. They'll come right, there's a path that they follow right down here, and then they come out. And a lot of times they'll walk right into my backyard, because that's why I leave the gates open for them.
Have you ever seen foxes?
Otherwise they'll like go down there and they'll just jump the fence anyway. So instead of them ruining the fence, I just open the gate for them.
Huh, they're pretty good jumpers.
Oh yeah, especially them out here. They get pretty big. Like out here, as you can see, the explorers, like, we have lots of food for the animals here, so they're very happy animals here. The bears get really big. I mean, we have mountain lions everywhere.
Ooh,
Fox.
I would love to see a mountain lion. Well, not close to you. They're pretty. Woo, they're aggressive. They're very territorial.
I sent you the video, right?
Yeah, from your
I sent you the
door.
video of the mountain lion.
Yeah, from your doorbell. That was nifty.
Yeah.
That bear was like, huh, nothing's here for me.
Yeah, that's funny. The bear came during Halloween. So what he was playing with that you heard him rocking was a fake pumpkin. He was going to eat it. He pawed at it and realized it was not real, and that's why he walked away. If that was a real pumpkin, he would have ate it. They love pumpkins to eat. The grizzlies.
Yeah, they call them mountain lions. They can call them panther. Well, they're considered like a panther, a cougar, a puma.
Cougar, yeah.
Another name for them is a
Cougar.
puma. Yeah, it's like, how can one cat have all those names? Look it up.
Well, pumas are usually like the ones down in Florida are more
Yeah.
considered pumas because they're
I think
more
there's
black.
different.
The ones here are all,
I think they're different sizes.
yeah, the ones here are all like tan.
Beautiful cats. It's just you don't want to mess with them.
Yeah, I mean they'll actually take down small grizzlies. They're not too shy. I mean, and out here we have wolverines too, which wolverines they'll actually go after mountain lions. They don't care. Wolverines are crazy.
Oh yes, it's in their blood. Wolverines, badgers, Tasmanian devils, all those animals are crazy.
Yeah, fisher cats. We got a lot of fisher cats here too. Bobcats. We have pretty much everything. That's why a lot of people that live here hunt. I'm not so much into it, but a lot of people like to hunt because you could pretty much get a tag for anything. If you wanted to kill a mountain lion, you could. If you wanted to kill a lynx, you could. I'd rather not kill them. Unless I'm eating the meat and I really need to. I'm not going to kill like a Canadian lynx. That's retarded to me. But a lot of people like to trophy hunt. I'm not so much into that.
Actually, they're banning that global. They're banning a lot to do with animals because it's cruelty to them now. It's like you're waiting now to do all this. So yeah, they actually ban trophy hunting.
Yeah, not here in Montana.
Well,
they're going the other way. They're trying to take the wolf off of the endangered species list so people
you can't use those
They're
traps
trying to
with
take the grizzly
poison.
off.
You can't use the traps that have poison or just traps in general. You can't use them anymore. They're banned. Fur. A lot of magazines are taking those out. Real fur, not fake. They're done with that. A lot of labs are shut down. A lot. Actually, in Ross's state, they had a horse meat factory. They shut that down.
Yeah, that's horrible. I hate that kind of stuff. I'm an animal lover. I have lots of guns, but
Have you
I'll
heard-
shoot a person before I ever shoot an animal.
Have you
I'll
heard?
tell you that.
Have you heard about drowning experiments that they do with rats? They shut that down too.
Yeah.
They're shutting a lot of things down. Horse racing, they're thinking about doing that. Dog racing, you know the Greyhound dog racing. They actually banned that. It's
Right.
like that's been around. In New York City, they're thinking about banning the buggies for the horses. It's like how's that cruelty? That's what they know. If you're taking care of the horse and everything and allowing it to rest, obviously, I don't see how that's cruelty. Horses love to be
It's
right.
not. That's just people like in PETA going too far. It's
Yeah.
like I agree with some of the trapping, but some of those animals you really can't catch them without trapping. I get that too. Like, I mean, people don't realize like there's still a very healthy trapping community here in Montana because there's a lot of fur trade still.
They are banning
here, yeah.
elephant riding because actually, I just learned this not too long ago. Elephant spines actually go up. They're not like horses that go down. So whenever you have those big heavy things, it's actually grinding on their spine because their spine goes upwards. It does not go down like a horse. So that they need to ban that, definitely, because that's just putting that animal in agony.
Right, and the problem with like elephants is not so much a person sitting on the top of them that hurts them. It's all the hurt and pain they have to instill on the animal to get it to do that. It's all the torture of beating the elephant into submission that goes into it allowing you to ride it. You know, I mean, it's no different than breaking a horse. If you've ever had to break a horse, it can hurt your heart if you're an animal lover. But
that takes patience.
I mean, you get a real good colt that does not want to be broken. Like, it's hard for me to watch. But
and they actually permanently shut down circus, and I guess in Korea they have that massive dog meat in business. They actually finally got that shut down completely. It's like, why would you sell a dog? Actually, I read an article which honestly irritates me. There's this man who grew up with this dog. You know, he loved this dog obviously because he grew up with it. It got stolen, and the guy that stole the dog sold it to somebody else, and that person ate the dog, and he found out about it. How messed up is that? Somebody literally stole your dog to sell it to somebody else just so they could eat it? How messed up is people? Like, this world is so corrupted. And it even says in the Bible. It says in the Bible to take care of these animals.
When I was young.
Exactly.
Right. My dad told me that when I was young. He's like, if you want to see the way a man will treat another man, look at how they treat animals first.
And that's how they will treat a child, too.
He's like, if you see a person abusing an animal, just imagine what they do to a human.
Exactly. It's facts. If you can abuse an animal, you can abuse a child.
Because an animal's innocent, right? So if you have no problem beating up an innocent thing, I mean, what are you going to do to a human that's flawed, that is not innocent?
Even in the beginning of time, I mean, when God created everything, animals were always good to him, and they still are. You know, it says in the Bible, we need to take care of them. And, you know, dog spelled backwards spells out God for a reason. He literally gave us man's best friend for a reason. To teach us compassion, to teach us everything that is God, pretty much. A dog will literally protect you with its life. Without, you can abuse it, and it will still show you love if you come back to it. If you do it to a human, that's a different story.
Right. I also have like an affinity towards birds because, like, to me, it's one of the few animals he like calls out in the Bible. Like, he doesn't call out every kind of animal. You don't hear him talk about elephants and all these things, right?
No.
But he talks about dogs, but that's in a very biblical sense. Like, back then, the dogs were more like wild, like ravenous type beast, you know?
Yeah.
More of like what we'd consider like a dingo today down in like Australia. But like he talks very reverent of like birds and things like that. When you look at like angels all have wings, it's like, I don't know, to me I've always kind of revered birds a lot more than
Richard
other
said the
animals.
Holy Spirit.
Right.
Hi, Richard. Aren't you supposed to be studying?
Right.
Doves and ravens. Raven was actually the first that during Moses he set out a raven, and the last one was the dove.
Right. The dove is the Holy Spirit, right? That Richard's dead on that. Like that's how it's depicted, like because we.
Now, what does the
it,
raven
but
symbolize then?
I don't know. I never really thought about that, other than the fact that it was on Noah's Ark, and that's how Noah knew if there was land or not.
Because the dove never came
Maybe.
back. That's how he knew it found a forever home. Because it never flew back to him. That's how he knew.
That's how he knew it was near land, or
Yeah.
land was appearing.
It's amazing how the Bible is. You know, the stories, testimonies, the eyewitnesses that affirmed it, and you know, It's everything. It's
That's why I would
amazing.
tell people. Yeah, that's why I would tell people it doesn't matter if you've read it through once or twice. Like you'll be reading your whole life to try to figure it out.
And you
Like,
can
there's no such thing as reading it too much.
and you can reread it from back to front to back, and when you go across go across it again, you'll always get something different every single
Well,
time.
look what I brought up today. Look what I brought up today. You know how many times I've read Matthew? I love Matthew. I've never noticed that until today. That's why I asked you about it. That there's a verse missing, and this is why I don't read new Bibles. They took it out, and I'm like, why would they do that? It's
Matthew
if you read.
3:16.
No.
It's Matthew 3:16.
It's weird they took out a verse that had to do with it has to do with when the son, that boy, he wasn't just demonically possessed by a demon. It was Lucifer himself. And so what happened was the disciples were trying to exorcise him, and they couldn't. It wouldn't work. And that's when Jesus stepped in and said, why don't you guys learn? Like, I'm so sick of teaching you this. And Jesus himself, exorcised me. The verse in Matthew was taken out. Verse 21 was taken out.
He's given us Jesus' baptism, the opening of the heaven, and the Spirit of God descending like a dove upon him. Matthew 3:16 is what he was saying. I thought it was what you were saying. That is completely different.
The part of Matthew they took out, what chapter is it?
And you literally gave it to me.
It's almost word for word. They didn't take it out of Mark, but they took it out of Matthew for some reason.
Matthew 6:16, 8. No, I think that was Richard that gave me that.
Yeah, if you went way back in the chat, I mentioned it when I first came on hours ago. But I don't
Matthew
remember what
17?
chapter it is. It could be 17.
That's what I.
And I checked. Remember I showed you I had the Good News Bible that I grew up with? It's not in that Bible either. They took it out. It literally goes from chapter 20, verse 20 to 22.
After 6 days, Jesus took him with Peter, James, John, the brother of James, and led them up a high mountain.
Yep, keep reading. It's after all that. I think it's verse 21.
Let me go then. 19, 20, 21. So Jesus protects his death at the second coming.
No, let me let's not have the Bible.
He replied, because you have little faith. Truly, I tell you, if you have faith as small as a mustard seed. I remember that one.
Yes, the mustard seed. Keep reading. It's after that.
You can say to this mountain, move from here to there, and it will move. Nothing will be impossible to you. And then 22, when they came together in Galilee, he said to them, the Son of Man is going to be delivered into the hands of the man. They will kill him, and on the third day he will be raised to life. And the disciples were filled with grief because they were going to kill Jesus.
Oh man, my eye thing always, let me clean it.
Is that the part that Jesus said? Because I see red.
So this is Jesus' word they removed from the Bible. That's what I was getting at this morning. Like, why did they do this? And I was wondering if you guys knew. Because this is Matthew 18, chapter 17, verse 21. That's why I asked you, does your NIV have it? Because most NIVs today do not. And it says, howbeit, this kind goeth not out, but by prayer and fasting.
It had been a reason they took it out.
Now, if you go to Mark, see, I've even tabbed all this because I was looking at this earlier as well. I was Bible studying this morning. If you go to Mark...
Fiji said NIV doesn't have it.
Exactly. Most of them don't. The American version, I don't know what year they decided to take it out, but they took it out. And over here, in Mark, I forget what verse in Mark it is. Right here, verse 29 in Mark. So Mark chapter 9, 29 says the same exact thing as Matthew. It says, and he said unto them, this kind, meaning this kind of demon, can come forth not by nothing, but by prayer and fasting. almost word for word. So they left it in Mark, but they took it out of Matthew. And now, if you go for context into Luke, this is what's great about the gospel. This is a lot more reading, but it gives you a lot more context. And right here, this is where the story starts. And behold, a man of the company cried out, saying, Master, I beseech thee, look upon my son, for he is my only child. And lo, a spirit taketh him, and he suddenly cried out, and it teareth him that he foameth again. He was foaming at the mouth. That's how possessed he was. I think the NIV calls it seizures, but this is very clearly like he's foaming at the mouth, like possessed. And it says, bruising him hardly depareth. And then it says, I beside the disciples cast him out, and they could not. And Jesus answered, saying, O faithless and perverse generation, how long shall I be with you and suffer you? He was talking to his disciples.
Yeah.
Basically saying, you guys are not listening. You don't know how to exercise correctly. And then he says, bring thy son hither. That basically Jesus saying, I'll do it myself. And then it goes on to Jesus saying he did do it. But then here in verse 44, also the words of God, he says, let these sayings sink down into your ears. For the Son of Man shall be delivered into the hands of men. And then the next verse, 45, shows you that the disciples didn't know what that meant. But they understood not this saying. And it was hid from them, that they perceived it not. And they feared to ask him of that saying. And then if you continue to read, the disciples start basically saying, oh, well, earlier there was somebody that wasn't of our group that was trying to exercise him, and we made him stop. And Jesus was like, forbid him not, for he that is against us, for he that is not against us is for us, basically. So, I don't know why they would take it out of Matthew with all that context I just read. It makes no sense why they take it out of Matthew but leave it in Mark. And then all the hallmarks that are talking about it in Luke, like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Like why that would specifically be removed. And when you read about it, they say, oh, it's because it wasn't in the original Greek text. Well, there you go with Greek again.
Everything's Greek.
Like, people don't realize.
You get the box straws, BG. Richard. Did you press the wrong button? Oh.
Jenna, how are you?
I'm okay. How's work?
I just worked half a day today. Went to a visitation after that.
Okay.
It's a funeral tomorrow.
Huh?
So then the funeral's tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
How's your chicken?
That's good. What are you cooking tonight?
I got some chuck roast going. Probably won't be on very long. We're gonna pretty good storm come through here on Wednesday.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I got some tree. I got to clean up a tree tomorrow.
Hi, Franny.
I think a train got derailed. It got the blowing so hard.
I'm good.
Oh, hey.
Welcome. What you doing, Fiji? There's Vince.
Hey, Vince.
You still there, Mystic?
Yeah, I was wondering, did he get a phone call or something?
Probably.
I heard they were doing good. I just heard it on the radio. They were doing good. So they did win, huh? Now they get to go to the knockout round. You been watching it, Vince?
Sure.
I just scored watched. Did Mexico win last night? I thought I heard they won too.
You said yeah.
I know them guys really care.
You can get back in the box, Mystic.
I don't know what happened. Might have been the app.
Okay. Yeah, the app's been doing that.
I don't think nothing. I think you're doing nothing wrong.
Is Finn still there?
He was a while. He had a comment a few minutes ago. That's funny, Vince.
Oh, let that soak. How's everybody doing? No, I am not. Grandpa. What did you have for dinner?
Yo, Grandpa?
Yeah. You still here, Mystic?
Wing. Does wings on Friday night, don't he?
Okay,
Oh,
burger.
burger.
Oh, okay. So I was right. pretty sure I said that in the graveyard this morning. That's what she was wanting to.
We are begging for victory.
Hi. Hi, Ocean. How are you doing, Ocean? What you looking at?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm eating an apple.
Oh. I haven't had apples in forever.
I've kind of been on an apple kick now. Nice and cold.
Makes you wonder, Mystic, and even if you're here, Richard, were we truly created to eat meat? Because I know in the beginning, in the biblical times, they ate fish. That is still meat. But were we actually created to eat like fruits and vegetables more? Or were we created to eat it all? Because I don't know if I read it in the Bible or Google, but it wasn't until like centuries later on when people started eating cows and stuff like that. Like they didn't eat just fish anymore. I think it says in the scriptures, if it has blood in it, do not eat it. Because it's considered unclean. Because it's still alive. Nope, Richard. I'm a follower of Christ. Cheeseburgers. Richard, you're just gonna make yourself hungry. Hi. It's been okay. You know, always rejoice, always give thanks for another day. Give God glory for it. No matter how it goes. I don't care if you have the worst day in your life. You give him glory for it. Yeah. Richard, did you see the pictures? Did you see the pictures, Rossi? I changed them.
Oh, you took down yeah, verses up. Now you got pictures up. Oh.
Never give up hope. What does that say? Never give up hope. God moves at his own speed. We must learn to be patient and trust in him. That's what that says. This is on the top up here. It actually has where the thief on the cross and the other guy who said, if you truly if you are a son of God, save yourself. How about you save us? You know, he was rude. And then you have the one on the left. He was broken, lost, and he was like, you know, he saw that they did wrong, but he saw that Jesus did nothing. He was an innocent man. I love that verse.
I think I remember that out of the movie.
Truly, please remember me when you walk into your kingdom. And then Jesus said, truly, I tell you, you will be with me in paradise.
Hey, Richard.
Hey man, what's up, Ross?
That's a Reese's.
How's it going?
I didn't hear what you asked. I heard my name and then I went into space. And I just returned. What was the question?
He needs another Reese's. He's losing it. Pictures.
Yeah, I was responding to Grandpa.
Oh, Grandpa, what did he say?
He said Richard got a Reese's diet. My secret's out. I might as well just not even hide it. I don't have to eat alone in the closet.
Wait, it's a diet?
You know, when I lived out in Kansas, I think I drove an hour to get groceries. I think I ate a whole bag of Reese's on the way back. It was a snack
That's
size.
hard to do.
I ate the whole snack size on the way back.
Those little
We need to
ones
talk
are
about this,
dangerous
Ross.
because
Okay, you're supposed to save
mine got
that.
2 in a pack. I can walk away. But when you got the little ones, it's a whole bag. I mean,
You-
ask Jenna. She
That's
went
my
to a bag
confession,
the other
Jenna.
day.
That was one time. I bought a Reese's from
You're in
Walmart.
good company. You can admit it.
I bought Reese's and then it didn't even last 2 days. I've
It
never
lasted
done
1
that.
hour. It didn't make it to the drive home.
You guys already know that ice cream doesn't even last a day for me.
Yeah. I hear you. Ooh, that reminds me of that ice cream sandwich.
Oh my goodness.
I'm about ready to give up. Man, it's been hours and hours, and I've got 1 paragraph written.
What exactly are you trying to do? Maybe we can help
Am
you.
I gonna be diabetic?
There's your buddy Nick.
A word study on Elohim and Yahweh.
Mystic, can you not help him?
The first paragraph's the hardest. Once I read, that's the introduction. Once I read it, the rest
So-
of it.
The first one is about Yahweh.
It's Elohim and Yahweh.
Away,
It's both.
he said, away is our breath.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yeah.
Away is our
So-
breath.
The first paragraph is, if you all can hear me, is in Hebrew, Elohim, I've got the Hebrew there, is masculine plural form of El. Lexically, this word serves many meanings in Scripture. It typically means God or gods, and also refers to Yahweh, the God of Israel. The titles Elohim and Yahweh are names of the Judeo-Christian creator God. They are also sometimes interchangeable, serve specific purposes according to the audience.
You are my friend Nick,
Yes.
but you and Rossi plays games together. That's what I meant. Your buddies here. I'm pretty sure Mystic's eating right now.
He's been talking in the comments. Said he was gonna eat.
I'm not about to say your username. That's just awful.
Yeah. The first, it looks like El, the first one. That's God. That's what I was just writing. El is the root word for Elohim. El is God, common in I am.
I am who I
I
am.
am that I am.
I am.
Exodus 3:6.
Hey,
This
Bryce.
is how it looks.
Sorry,
Hi, Bryce.
That's all the different roots and uses.
What's the red? Is that God?
Yeah, so like right here, that's all the worst uses of Yahweh. So if I click on that, it'll show me all those verses. And then this is a different use of meaning deity. And that's all of these.
That's a lot of blue.
And then you got El, and then just God, Yahweh.
What kind of program's that? That's nifty.
So it's easy to say I'm doing a word study on God, but it's kind of complicated. My head's exploding. Smoke's come out of my ears at least 4 times so far.
Oh, that's what that is? I was wondering what that was.
Lots of outlining, reading, exploding. All good though. Very, very good start.
Hi, Ryan. Thank you.
Didn't get away from either of my addictions. The Reese's peanut butter cups or buying books. I bought 3 more books.
Of what? Genesis?
Digital books this time. I didn't buy the actual book. I bought them from my program.
I say you need to get a book on Luke.
And I have all kinds of information. I'm going to do that tomorrow.
Okay, I'll read like 4 and 5 because I need to know.
I would, to be honest with you, I would suggest doing the beginning part of 4. Just the, let's just see how it goes. The Holy Spirit's going to tell us what we're going to do, but we could spend a lot of time just in the temptation. I mean, there's so much there.
Thank you, thank you,
But
thank you,
I'm gonna,
Ryan.
go ahead.
Oh, I said thank you, Ryan.
I'm gonna try to get some extra biblical information that we can use, like context, what's going on at that time, in that place, with those people.
I think we need to backtrack on what we already read and then start with the next one, 4. Just in case somebody comes in.
Yeah, I mean 2 and 3 went really quick.
3 was really short. What are you talking about? That was
Yeah.
short.
Got those the names. I do feel guilty, but no, I'm not going through every one of those names and tracking them down. Don't pay me enough for that.
There's other scriptures or passages that has a lot of names, especially the kings. Woo! 12 different kings. Thank you. Hi, Kiwi.
Yeah, I think I'm done exploding my head for today.
You gonna go get your ice cream sandwich?
Maybe. I almost forgot about it. It's all your fault. I mean, all on you.
Well, now you're
I blame
remembered.
all this on you.
How's everybody doing?
Here we go. Luke. Good.
Doing okay, Kiwi. How about yourself?
What happened to Mystic?
Mystic, you're still here.
I think he's eating.
Oh, he's reading.
Reading.
I thought your brain was
So
hurting.
move forward. The temptation in the wilderness.
Mark 13.
What? Mark 13. Oh, that's who's reading. I'm like, how's that?
Mark 13. The destruction of the temple and signs.
Dun, 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 dun. Mark 13.
That's what that was for.
Temptation in the wilderness. Why is this even 16? Ooh. Why does this keep doing this? Really? So got quite a bit of information on Luke Porter, Jenna.
You did, that's good.
Probably too much.
Dun, dun, dun. We're getting ready for Sunday to do Bible study. How about yourself?
Here's all the commentaries that have information on Luke.
Dear goodness, Richard. All that's on Luke?
Now you know why my head explodes on a regular basis.
Why is there so much on Luke? Luke, man, you gotta have a talk.
But then I think what I was going to do, I mean, the commentaries are one thing. That's just people's opinion about what's going on in that book or that section. But I was going to try to find like context information so we know like when it was, where it was, who it was, things that say like when we read through it, we kind of get a better picture of what's going on. And then just read it. See what's going on. I do actually have hard copy books that have commentary on Matthew Henry. Almost bought 2 more Bibles too. I gotta really rein myself in here. It's really ridiculous. I think I have a problem.
The
I really do.
first step is to admitting to it.
I mean, can buying books be a problem? Am I rationalizing my addiction? Put on your psychotherapist hat, Jenna. Help me out.
You need a Reese's.
See? You know help. Why do I pay you if you're no help?
There are worse addictions. That's true.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Nasty, that's what I keep telling myself. This morning I
We don't buy like a semi-load of them.
kind of on my own, but it's sort of about the class too. I started reading it for this project, and then just the footnotes in this book are to his other books, so I ended up buying 3 more books. It gets you with that. It's like a half-finished sentence. I was going to the store to buy much worse. Alright, so that's just for Luke. I'll close that. Test study. And Jesus answered him, saying, It is written that a man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word of God.
Amen. That's what he said to Lucifer during his 40 days and 40 nights. That's what he said afterwards when he was hungry and weak, but his faith was strong. Thank you, Miss Dick. He also gifted you too, Richard.
Thank you. Didn't know. Got maps. Sealing of Peter's mother-in-law. one of the things that this thing did is it spit out 5 questions. What happened when Jesus was tempted in the wilderness? How did Jesus respond to Satan's temptations? How can Christians overcome temptations like Jesus? What did Jesus do in the synagogue in Nazareth? What does Jesus' temptation teach us about sin? Very broad questions.
For sure.
-2. Yeah, very general. Jesus' temptation teaches about sin. It's bad. How's that for
Yep.
general question? I give you a general answer. But the first one, what happened when Jesus was tempted in the wilderness? That's pretty broad too. It gives a pretty defined answer. Matthew 4, 1 through 11. Good parallels. People, places, and things. This is what I was looking for. Lord. Alright, let me just get close.
He prayed. Yep, he definitely did pray.
Yes, we did. And when the tempter came, dum, 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 dum. I think
He
this
forgot about SI, Simon's boat.
What about C? As in yes? Are we speaking Spanish now? C, C? Do you see, senor?
I haven't read this in a bit.
In a bit. It's an in a bit. What was
Sí,
it again?
señor.
Mark 13. Maybe it doesn't like you either. Hey. You still have chocolate left?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of chocolate is that?
Dark chocolate.
The disappearing kind?
Mm-hmm.
Looks green when she holds it to the light just right.
You should have told her after she was done. That was great. Where's your mom?
When she holds it to the light a certain way, it looks green. Now it looks dark.
She's even healthy when she drinks, when she eats chocolate. That's true.
But when you hold it sideways, it looks green. Now it looks green. Yep, green.
Green chocolate.
And you're eating ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Now Richard needs to get his ice cream sandwich.
It's I'm trying very hard to glue myself to my seat. Actually, that was pretty good. I only had the Reese's peanut butter cups today.
I'd say, yeah, it hasn't moved too fast. He ought to be good.
You know that do you have Taco Bell where you are, Ross?
I do.
Yeah.
They've
So
got
I'm
these things, they're like cinnamon buns.
Okay.
They're like little breaded balls with cinnamon, but now they have them with strawberry. I bought a 20 or 12, yeah, I think it's a 20 box of them.
Yeah, someone brought me, back when I was married, she brought me tacos from Taco Bell, and I was so disappointed with them. I never went
Yeah,
back.
they're not real tacos.
I was
Definitely
like, there's
not.
no meat on here.
It's not Mexican food. It's American food.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an authentic place right down the road. Well, I guess they're all right down the road when you have DoorDash, but they're really, really good. But it's very like last time I went. It
Yes,
was just
Mystic Food.
$100 or something.
Are we making you hungry?
Yeah, like you're saying, I went to one of them authentic places, and they made me a homemade churro split with homemade ice cream. Man, that was probably
I mean, the difference, and it's the same with Chinese food. Like if you go to a Chinese takeout place, that's not Chinese food.
yeah.
Yeah, it's gross, but I'll tell you what, man, it's I think it's tasty. It's just meat and cheese, and then it's got lettuce and tomato and onion. So I got my salad, I got my protein, full of rationalizations.
What about protein?
Panda Express.
Hey, Donald. How's the road treating you?
This stuff's horrible, but I still like it. I'll be right back.
Drink me good. I'm all right. Yeah, I got some trees blown down in my yard. I gotta go to my uncle's funeral tomorrow. That's probably my project tomorrow is clean up one of my trees that blew over. We had a train get derailed. The wind blew so hard. It's carrying them freight containers that like goes overseas, and then they were stacked double high and it derailed the train. The wind came through so hard. But trees missed the house. Then nothing bad happened. Yeah, I think that I was reading the news this morning before I went to work, Donald, and they said an EF1, I think that's what they call it now. I still call them F1s, was hovering around here. I kind of wonder if one was trying to touch down here, and then one touched down in a town, it knocked some bricks, a bunch of trees, and that's where it derailed the train. It was in Monmouth, Illinois. So, yeah, there's been some pretty good wind. A lot of trees to clean up now. That's probably tomorrow afternoon's project is picking up sticks so I can mow the yard again. My place kind of took it, but the farm was pretty okay. A couple cornfields that were a little flat but didn't break it. They're kind of popping back up. There's just a long line of trees around here that I think something was wanting to touch down. I don't know if it ever did.
What you reading now, Mystic? Oh, my legs are getting cold. I need to get an actual fan for this computer so I can stop it. 1 Corinthians.
Got your air conditioner on?
My AC to keep my computer cool until I can get an actual fan for it. Who's Rosie?
Where did Rosie?
Oh no, where did Rosie go? Follow my example. Oh, was this for Paul and the false apostles?
I mean, Richard.
He probably went to go get his ice cream, something I'm going to eat when he gets back. Shh, don't tell him that.
Yeah, we got a little rain here today, but nothing bad yet. Someone posted on Facebook, one day tornado, next day sunny, next day tornado.
Mother Nature, I say this with so much love. Can you please make up your mind what you're going to do?
I think we're leading the states in tornadoes. Oh, cool.
Wait, did you say 12? Mystic? Yeah, you did.
I think he said 11.
I don't know why I get these two numbers mixed up. Yeah, that's what I put. I would put the full verse here, but I can't do that on here. So just type in this right here, 1 Corinthians 11, you'll get it.
Where are you going on vacation, Donald, or staying at home? Oh, you're gonna retire.
And the head of the woman is the man. So are you doing like the pyramid? God, husband, wife, grandparents, or your grandparents, and then your children. Yeah, it's not supposed to be wife, husband, kid, or wife, God, it's supposed to be God, then the husband, then the wife. Pretty sure your grandparents come next, and then it's the children. The man is supposed to be the leader. God's supposed to lead you, but
Buddy? What buddy is that?
1 Corinthians. Don't be long too.
Oh, yeah? I haven't seen him forever. Wouldn't doubt it. Where'd you see him at, Donald? Oh, okay. Yeah. When I need to. So when am I gonna retire?
the wheels fall
140 at this rate.
off. Sorry.
Probably at my funeral. I don't know if I did everything quite right in life. I don't know. Do you ever retire though? You just go find a new hobby
Exactly.
or do what you want to do. Fine. I hear a lot of people, they say when they retire, they're dead in 6 months or something, you know, because they quit doing stuff.
Yeah.
Or you go and finally do what you want to do and not have a boss. Yeah. Or, Jenna. Then also he'll just come out and take care of Jenna when he retires. Just throw a bunch of animals in her apartment. She'll love that.
What kind of animals?
All of them.
Oh my goodness.
It's like, stick a couple cows in her apartment.
Ooh.
Pigs, some dogs, she'll be happy. Yeah, she'll take goats too.
Animal farm.
Yeah, throw a hippo in there too.
What about hippo?
Hungry hippo.
That's popped in. Okay, Donald, take care.
God bless you, Donald. Stay safe. Did you get your ice cream?
I did not. I got something to drink.
You didn't get my ice cream?
Oh, you want? Oh, the truth comes out. Gotcha. I see how you are.
Ross was over here, was like, shh, don't tell him, but once he comes back, the ice cream won't take it. Mystic!
Come back on the sugar. The sugar gotta go.
Mystic actually, 1 Corinthians 11:3 is what Mystic shared, and yeah.
It's folding paper towels. First Corinthians
3.
the church in order.
But I want you to realize that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of every woman is a man, and the head of Christ is God. Amen.
Somebody's lighting on fireworks.
Alrighty.
Lord, I thought the first pop was a gun.
Didn't do it.
Was that out of your? Was that from you, Richard? I heard of
Did you
that.
hear that pop? Yeah.
Did that come out of yours?
It's in my neighborhood somebody's lighting off. I'm in the middle, like I got a weird thing. There's a park right over here that's owned by the city. They do fireworks. I'm about half a mile from a minor league baseball field, and they do fireworks like probably 3 nights a week during the summer. And then there's a park way down here that's kind of out, I can almost see it. They do fireworks, and I can hear it. But this is, I think, in my neighborhood. I think this is kids setting off stuff.
Sounded pretty loud, like you were saying. I was like,
Yeah, it's right there. It's funny.
No,
When
that
I
is
first moved to Wilmington into the city, I moved to a place called Browntown. And I was moving all day, exhausted. I go out in the backyard. Never been in this neighborhood before. Go out in the backyard, and I hear this boom, 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 boom. I'm like, oh my god! I'm like running inside. I'm like, oh my god! I just moved into a gunfight. But it was fireworks. Right across the way. That was the stadium I was telling you about. Yeah, I think this is kids. It's Juneteenth.
yeah, I noticed that today. It's like, man, the banks are closed.
Yeah.
I was like, what the heck holiday is it?
I think you were even in here. Do you remember I was telling you about we got a phone call last night. Remember I was telling you about my two neighbors? How one was like sick and he was rehabbing so he could move back to the 3rd floor.
Yeah.
And a couple of us were helping out the other guy. It's the phone call I get last night. My buddy Walt, Dave is the one that we've all been kind of helping out since Walt wasn't around. Turns out that Dave knows how to do all this stuff and he's just lazy. Walt's not moving back. He talked to the owner and he's gonna move downstairs so he doesn't have to do it. So now this guy Dave, who I like, he's a nice guy and all. He's saved, volunteers all the time. Now he's calling and I'm not doing that crap on him. Literally went over there and made soup like 3 times. Apparently he knows how to do it.
Yeah. People
So
look
he's
at that.
done. Just call. I'm not even gonna answer it. So what were you saying? First Corinthians, where you turn the page? 1 Corinthians 11:3.
Yeah. Talking about how the man is the head of Christ. But I want you to realize that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of every woman is the man, and the head of Christ is God.
I remember my pastor going through this, and when he got to the part with the woman covering his head, he's like, I'm not going there, ladies. And don't worry about it. You don't have to cover your head. It's not really what it means, but. But every woman that prayeth or prophesieth with her head uncovered dishonoreth her head. That is even all one, as if she were shaken. That's just some strange language. What do you have? Do you have that still open in NIV, Jenna?
Huh?
Do you still have that open in the NIV? 11:5.
No.
I wonder how that sounds in NIV, because that's really strange language in KJV. Low of 63. Yeah, the study notes in his Bible won't even cover it. It's pretty funny. weird verses. Did you read that, Jenny?
Pretty sure I did. But now he's in chapter 11. Well, you're working fast, Mystic.
Chapter 12 is awesome. It's probably one of my favorite chapters in the whole Bible.
Yeah, 12.
That's what makes us a family. Mystic, one of my favorite passages, plain and simple in the entire Bible, is 1 Corinthians 12, 24 to 27. You understand 24 to 26, 27 is probably one of the most powerful verses in the entire. Now ye are the body of Christ and members and partakers. It really go all the way back to the beginning of the chapter, but when we get into chapter 14, prophecies and tongues, and it gets really weird.
We'll get there eventually.
Yeah, give me 5 minutes. It's a quick read. 12 short, 13 real short. It's 13 verses. My Bible's got more written about the verses than there are actual verses. One of the books I bought in my program, so these like highlighted sections. You gotta go. It's a light. Jesus is telling me to come into the light,
Amen.
but I like to be in the dark. Wow. Some books that will disappear and will become unreadable dark mode because the publisher embedded styling voice. Fix it. Come on, AI, tell me how to fix it. I cannot directly fix the software or rewrite the program. Thanks, genius. Sheep. Brr. What's sheep, Marvin? I'm a sheep. Kind of a really, really cool shepherd, too. Change the resource theme panel. Upgrade corner. Change back to box.
Alice.
That's really loud. Yeah. Do you hear that?
No.
I think I heard something.
Kind of makes me want to go out and see what's up. Would be a good show. It's really good for fireworks. I can tell you that much. President Trump's team came in, and I forget how many. I think there was 3 or 4, maybe 5. They took like 5 statues from Delaware to use for the 250th anniversary. Forget what statues. They took them. They're gonna return them, but I wonder what they are. I saw them pulling one out at a place called Rodney Square. Like, what are they doing? Someone's like, oh, they're taking them down to D.C.
Oh,
I'm gonna Google it. Like, what statues?
oh, guys, I think I'm gonna hop off here. I gotta get some things ready for tomorrow.
Alrighty, Ross. God
Good to
bless
see
you.
Yeah, take care, everybody.
It's just the one. Huh. Who next door to Alice? What's up next door to Alice? How's Alice? Is Alice girl next door?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, but there's a girl on here named Girl Next Door. They've been in her room before. She was she's an ex-Mormon
Mhm.
out in Utah, wherever that is. I think it's that Utah. She had a really interesting testimony.
Welcome.
I had your YouTube thing up here. I think I had an old one or something. It's not even a live one. Too many tabs open. No idea what I'm doing after you again.
Who knows?
The sun has turned to gray. I'm walking through the gulch where the shadows play. The valley is narrow. The canyon walls are high. I can hear the vultures circling in the sky.
Yeah. That can't just be kids, but I'll be right back. I want to go look out my living room as soon as
Welcome. What you doing, Mystic? Grandpa? Fiji, you still here? Smarty pants.
Ryan from the UK been in?
No.
Mr. Family Guy?
I don't know.
Clean it up, folks. Ross's thing is still there. The thing must be glitching.
What do you mean it's still there?
But see the box that Ross was in, but there's nobody there.
Mm.
Vince is not here. That's a neat trick, Vince. Let me see. It's a big fireworks show, whatever it is. I'm gonna jump out and jump right back. That box is ignoring me.
Okay.
I don't know why.
The sun has turned to gray. I'm walking through the gulch where the shadows play. The valley is narrow. The canyon walls are high. I can hear the vultures circling in the sky. My armor is heavy. My breath is getting thin. That is my shepherd.
Did my thing pop up? No, I'm not even there. Never bad though. I meant to tell you, remember, what was it, last night or night before we were talking about Lee Strobel, those books, The Case for Christ, The Case for, and you asked if they were on audio? Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
The Case for Faith,
Yeah.
and Case for Christ, they're on Tubi.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, I don't know which. I don't know. I know the Case for Christ is on there, but I think there's 2 or 3 of them. I think he's got like 6 books now. But yeah, that does this whole testimony. But it's a good thing to listen to. I put one on the other night. Of course, I fell asleep in 10 minutes, but really cool thing to listen to. He's got the Case for Christ, the Case for Faith, the Case for the Resurrection. Spider. They're on Tubi. Really good.
Okay.
He married, he was I think a lawyer by trade and then became an investigative journalist and not saved, and he married a Christian woman. She got by them to go to church and he said, that's it, we want to prove that this is all false. We got saved. False. Got too close. That's what you get when you gotta prove them wrong. Let's see what's on there.
PG's asking you something. Fiji is asking you something.
I hit the thing. I have not. Is it a movie or a book or? I can't buy any more books. That is gonna punish me if I buy another book. A book. I'll probably buy it. I can't.
What is it about? Is it about Christ?
I think I heard of it.
It's about Christ.
It's also about a guy that tried to prove him wrong, isn't it? And then he got saved. I think I've heard of it. Look it up. Yeah, a long time ago. Required reading. On the road. Oh wow! Guess what? Comes in on my program. Actually, I will get it for free. It's also on Audible. Do you have one of those, Jenna?
No,
Audible or
no.
what's the other? I wonder if you can send. Yeah, it's only $10. Yeah, I can't buy it. I cannot do that. Just stay. No more books.
Thank you, Valentino. How are you? You a follower of Christ?
Yeah, Fiji. I use Logos. I just googled that book, and they have it on Logos for $10. Yeah.
You have a testimony that you would love to share? If so, you can get in the box. Yeah, Christ. 300. Oh my goodness.
After I finish these, one of these days.
Yeah, keyword. One of these days.
One of these days. We'll get there. The ones I just bought, I'm already using. They're books, more reference.
Oh, you can get in the box and tell us. We would love to hear your testimony, how you came to Christ. Never keep your testimony in the dark. God even says, bring it to light for others. Hmm?
I was looking where he's from. It just says U.S. Look at his thing. You like it? It's working, I think.
Your flowers are beautiful. Did you grow all of those?
Is that an orchid?
What?
Something, bro. An orchid.
Whenever you're ready to get in the box, you can. And I almost forgot about my tea.
Does it have your stuff in it? The powder or whatever it is?
Yeah, and I also put honey in it.
Oh, now you're talking about it.
For the first step into the fire. Ask prayer.
I always say that flowers are from God's paintbrush. Yeah, they're very beautiful.
A prayer spoken in valleys, in storms, in the middle of war. When fear surrounds you, when darkness is your lift your voice,
No ice cream?
and remember who your Father is.
Trying to cut back on sugar. I stopped putting sugar and milk in coffee. Not bad. It
Mm-hmm.
only took me 30 years.
It's a start.
What's that?
It's a start.
It's a start, yeah. Although, for some reason, I still bought sugar. Why?
I nobody said he wasn't going to slide backwards. I mean, at least you started with the coffee.
Yeah, but it's like I'm already preparing for that. That's not good. I should have had almost none. I should have left it at that. I don't use sugar for anything else. I mean, sugar cane to make. And I've had. Oh, that stuff's horrible. I was actually thinking about putting that on ham the other day when I held back.
Oh, thank you. God bless you.
Maybe it was more than the time.
You know there's corn
Yeah.
syrup in your Coke.
Yeah, it's horrible. Coke's the worst.
All pop
Have
is the
you
worst.
ever heard of what it does to car paint? Like if you pour it on a car, it'll eat through the paint.
So imagine what it's doing to your intestines.
In the stomach.
They even use that stuff to clean toilets.
I know. I have like if I don't finish one, I have a container underneath my sink. Rather than throw it out, I fill that up and use it to clean stuff.
That's pretty bad. We're putting that into our bodies.
It's so tasty. That'll be the last thing to go, I'm sure. Reese's peanut butter cups are next. I gotta find a good fruit source. They get good groceries delivered once a month. And then I buy stupid stuff right around the corner. Yeah.
One day I said I was gonna quit drinking pop, and I did. I haven't drank pop in years. Never had a temptation in drinking it ever since.
Cold turkey, just boom, that was it.
Yep.
There's a guy at my church that did that too. He's like it for 30 years. He had one with dinner every night. Instead, one night he just didn't open it, and that was the end of it.
Called willpower. You got this.
Yeah, I've heard about that thing. I think it's a good thing. I should try it out sometime.
Put something else in front of it.
Yeah. I quit smoking. I was like, I'm good for now. That's a big accomplishment.
It's called willpower, Fiji. You got this too.
Lollipop.
Wait.
Smoking was the weirdest thing. Because I tried everything on the planet that didn't work. I got sick when I tried, coughing, the whole thing. I gave it to God and He took it, and I didn't get sick, I didn't cough. It just disappeared. I'm still amazed. I mean, it's not like I don't think He can do those kinds of things, but I didn't realize that 30 years ago.
Fiji got sick and just quit smoking.
Yeah, that's a good time to do it too. A buddy of mine was just in the hospital for a couple weeks. I'm like, you gonna quit? He smoked the day he got out. I still buy him cigarettes. I feel bad about that, but you know. That was one of the reasons I was going to buy a bike. I kind of forgot about that. The more exercise you have, the easier it is to disappear those kind of things. Buttons. So did you ever use Audible or I can't remember what the other one is.
No.
Would you listen to books if you got it? It's free.
I mean, yeah, I would.
Audible or what's the other one?
Gospel books.
Yeah, of course. Now what is up with this? Type in Audible or what? Give me something on Taylor Swift. What? I could not care less. Really. Audible. Oh, let's see. Audible or Audible's also Amazon.
But I'll be back, Richard. I'm probably gonna go get a shower real quick.
Okay.
You gonna stay in the box? You can.
What? Say again?
Oh, you wanna stay in the box? You can.
I'll leave it on.
Okay.
Only you don't lose everybody. I'll read.
You read?
If somebody freaks out, I'll do nothing about it.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay. I won't be too long.
Fireworks.
I'll be right back, guys.
They don't even see me in here, Fiji.
Huh?
Yeah, no, you're still. I was just telling Fiji I don't even see me in the box.
I see you. Do you guys see him? Are you wanting to jump, get out and jump back then?
No, that's fine. I don't need to see me.
Oh, they can see you
I've seen
though.
enough. I've seen enough of me. Look at that. Not scared of Big Bro. He can watch everything I'm doing. He's gonna be the one that gets damaged or saved. Cracks me up when people freak out about being watched. What are they doing wrong? And they don't want to be watched. Unless, of course, maybe he's looking at banking trustees. Yeah, can you hear that? Yeah. I'm glad, because otherwise it's gunshots. I guess that's what it is. The only holiday. I thought at first it was like just the neighborhood kids blowing stuff up, but it seems to be a little more organized than that. It sounded like a grand finale. Wow. But where I live, there's fireworks everywhere. There, over there. They light off fireworks. Somebody, for any reason. I know. I don't agree, but I had all these people calling me yesterday, like, we gotta do this, we gotta do that, tomorrow's a holiday. I'm like, what are you talking about? No. Let's get it done. What's up, Tom? What's up, Lucky? Eddie, I'm saying that right. Looking at you. I just downloaded that scene, your third picture. I just downloaded that scene a couple weeks ago to respond to somebody and their horrible attitude. Lighten up, Francis. long hauler. Chicken and good.
2-5. A wall of fire around you. Isaiah 54:17. No weapon formed shall prosper. Psalm 34:7. The angel of the Lord encamps. Every giant that sees the wall must retire. Every chain that hits the wall is melted by the fire. Lost in your presence. The fire never wavers. The wall never cracks. You are surrounded by the living God. Rest in the fire. Fire knights standing at the gate. To the ones who refuse to bend the knee to fear. Zechariah 2:5 is not just a verse. It is your military orders. For I, says the Lord, will be a wall of fire all around you. The perimeter is set, the holy fire is ignited. Sentinel, take your position. The king is in the midst of her. I see the army rising in the dead of night. Shields made of glory, swords of burning light. We are the sentinels of the secret place, fortified by mercy, armored by His grace. The enemy is howling just outside the line, but he can't touch the heritage that's legally mine. We stand our ground. We do not drift or sway. The fire night is rising. My shield and my tower. Wrapped in His power. If they thought they could breach the sanctuary of my home, they forgot the lion
So Jordan,
is
Randy,
sitting on the throne.
and
Every curse of life, every debt and every lie is vaporized the moment that it dares to draw nigh. I'm a fire knight, I'm a run from the fight. I carry the furnace, I carry the light. My family is sealed, my territory's grand. For the wall of fire is guarding this land. Every demon sees the flames,
something like that.
every chain hits the wall and is melted by the fire. The fire never fails. The fire never fails. The wall never falls. The wall never falls. I was your wall.
What's up, Richard? Other Richard.
Hi guys. Yeah.
Dude, how are you making out? Then I'll be back in before you know it.
Huh?
I didn't know you were dead, man.
I am now. What did you say?
I said, Richard came in. I said, what's up, Richard? Other Richard. And he said, hey, what's up? I said, Jenna will be back in before you know it. And
Oh
there you were.
yeah. I'm back.
It's a funny statement. Before you know it, how is that even possible? Well, you just did it. But Mike, all kinds of people popping in here, Jenna. Thank you. All kinds of people.
Oh, I need to find perfume that smells like that shampoo.
What's that?
I need to find perfume that smells like that shampoo. I've never. Oh my,
You like, what is it? What's it called?
I don't know what it's called by my mind. My foot's swelled up. Great. How's everybody doing? Oh, you're the other Richard? Mohammed, are you still there?
Richard's the only one that said anything. Say hello to everybody, I think. PG went to get a snack. I don't know if he returned. Might have gotten lost in the refrigerator.
Wait, he went to get me a snack? Oh, he shouldn't have. This is what it is.
Raw sugar.
It smells like passionate fruit and marla.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah. That's what it smells
There's
like.
gotta be a
Oh my goodness.
who's winning, Richard. You can't speak. Winning. Good word.
Huh?
Who's winning? I forgot there was soccer.
Are the fireworks still going off?
I was just listening. Thought they were done a while ago. Then I heard a couple more pops. Must be close. I don't know where they would be. There's parks all around. Sounded like it was right there, but now it kind of sounds like the drunk people that were at the fireworks are running the neighborhood.
Fiji, you back with my snack? Yoo-hoo! He's gonna come back like, no, I just ate it.
Yeah, I mean, I think he went in the kitchen and got lost. He said, "I'll be right back."
Well, don't get lost. I'm gonna get my snack.
I know. How are we gonna eat?
Set of ears. He's like, I heard my name. It's like
Smart. He knows that if he brings
it's
it
like
here,
whenever a guy hears a woman say his name, his ears pop up. It's like, what? Where's my snack at? I came back from the shower and Richard was like, he left to go get a snack. Did you eat my snack?
Oh well. Really freeze him up or something. Self-preservation.
Do you have a snack for me, Mystic? Can't think. Did you find the bearded dragon yet? Or is he still high? The sun shouldn't even be up, so.
He knows you're moving. He's hiding.
You're low on snacks? Aw. What a snack. You can't find him? Well, that ain't good. I do pray he comes out like, yoo-hoo, I'm here. Tomorrow. He's somewhere.
They can sleep for really long times, can't they?
Without heat, not really. They need heat.
Yeah, but I mean, like when they find heat, they sleep for a long time. I know my stepsister's got a whole bunch of different.
Oh, yeah. You can find them in the desert. They love hot heat.
Should get out in California instead of
Yeah.
Yeah, run these.
But when they get too hot, they start to pant. I used to have one. They don't have sweat glands like us humans. That's why they require heat. We don't really, well, we like heat, but we don't require it.
Called basketball.
Yeah,
Baskin Robbins.
Basking in the, if they don't get it from the actual sun, there are like red bulbs. I typically liked the red bulbs better.
You can buy the like heated rocks, right?
No, well, you can put rocks down and then put the bulb. Don't put it too close to the rock because you'll end up burning the lizard and it'll get too hot. So you want it like a little bit away from the rock, and then you want a hot spot and you want a cool spot so they can get away from the hot spot, or else you'll fry them. They'll have a heat stroke and you'll kill them. So have like a rock and the lamp there, and then have on the other end of the aquarium, or well, not aquarium, set up, have the water in a cool spot, so they can, like, if they get too hot, they can get into the water.
I
But
had a
I preferred the red bulbs because they're better at night. They're not so bright, and I think they let out more heat than the daytime bulbs.
probably.
That's what I would use for the Nile monitors. When I had a Nile, she loved it. But I think the red bulbs are more expensive though. That's the only downside. I had a gecko too. I have pictures of her. She was a white gecko. I'm pretty sure they come in different colors, but whenever she would shed, she would eat her skin. Extra protein.
No salt, no pepper, just straight up.
Well, she was wild.
I guess the Jenna Food Network didn't exist back then, huh?
Mm-mm.
No. What a shame.
She was a good girl though. Now the dwarf came in, and the reticulated python, and the boa constrictor, and the copperheads. I didn't like to mess with.
Yeah, the copperheads, you don't want to get struck by one of them.
Yeah, she had
Got that
babies.
in parts of the world.
She had babies, and we didn't know. She just popped them out. And the thing is, the babies are more deadly than her because babies can't control how much venom they pop out. They don't know how to control it just yet. She can control it. So babies are more deadlier than the adults. But we put a mouse in with one of them. His name was Stan. And we put, yeah, Cartman, Stan. We put a mouse in with it, and then the next morning I checked on it, opened up the lid. His head was gone. The mouse literally chewed off a copperhead's head. It was a small mouse.
The other way around.
I said, wow,
Snake
I'm keeping this mouse. You're just tangled with a copperhead. You don't see that. Yeah.
No, that's really weird.
He's like, I cannot believe. Yeah, I cannot believe you just chewed off his head. It's supposed to be the other way around.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised if a cat did it. Of course, a mongoose.
I put the mouse in with the copperhead. It was one of the babies. The mouse, the next morning when I checked on the copperhead, the mouse chewed off the copperhead's head. It was just there dead, with the head on the other side of the tote.
He changed his name to Mickey when Hollywood and became a movie star.
How can you see? I don't even have them anymore. They died. So I didn't want them. I was forced into that with my narcissistic ex. He literally saw her out and jumped out of the truck, dumped everything out of his backpack and got her into the backpack, he said. He didn't even know she was pregnant because she wouldn't eat for days, for weeks.
Yeah. And then there were more.
Well, the babies are more deadlier than her. I'll be more worried about the babies. But yeah, they all died.
Where was it? Was it on a road?
Yeah,
Deep in the water? Yeah.
on a back road.
That's why. Yeah, that's why they get killed. Run over a lot.
And then, of course, you had a dwarf caiman and a possum. Possum Daisy.
Oh,
She's more of a dog. No, actually, she's more of a cat.
How so? Not more than a cat.
They're constantly grooming themselves like a cat, and as long as you keep them clean, they're clean animals. They don't even have a smell to them. And the thing with possums, you don't gotta worry about rabies because their temperature prevents them from ever getting rabies.
Really? I did not know that.
They are the only animal that cannot get rabies. It's magnificent.
Did not know that.
As long as you bond with yours, they won't bite. They're lovable. But her other siblings, including her mother, died. She was the only one that survived. Sad story. You know, if one of the babies falls off of its mother, the mother will just leave it. She won't go back.
Say again?
A possum, whenever one of the babies will fall off of its mother, she won't go back for it. She'll leave it.
That's kind of rude.
You can either get back towards me or die. That's how it thinks. Some animals we can learn from, and other animals, no.
Yeah, there's some birds that at a certain age they just kick them out of the nest.
If they hatch too early, if they hatch too late, and the other babies are already hatched and grown, they'll neglect that one, and the siblings of that one will literally bully that one and kick it out of the nest. It's like, no, you know, we're further along than you. You'll hold us back. It's like, it's not that egg's fault it hatched a little late. There was this lion, her cub got hurt, so she ate it. It's like, you serious? What's wrong with these animals? There was a hippo, a crocodile actually killed one of the hippo's babies. It was kind of gruesome, the video. I don't like watching it, but it popped up. It's like, what? It was a short video, so it didn't take too long. But let me tell you, you don't want to irritate a hippopotamus. I mean, it literally killed that croc.
They are brutal creatures.
I think they're more deadlier than the croc. Their bite force is more tougher than a croc. It literally, whenever it put its mouth, opened up its mouth, like the croc was like, whoa, you know? The moment it snapped on, it ripped his head off. It's like, whoa, that's kind of brutal. It literally completely dislocated its jaw. And all you saw was half of his face. It's like, I'm done watching this. That's disgusting. So, yeah. Don't mess with a hippopotamus. They might look all innocent and nice. Yeah, no. They have killed humans in the past. That's something you don't want to mess with. Hi! Hi, Leaf! Daniel!
Because the shepherd walks beside me.
Please.
His rod, his staff, his voice. They lead me through the fire.
God bless you guys. Thank you for coming. Phaedra! GG, Mystic, you still there? Grandpa, did Grandpa ever say anything else?
Mm. Didn't say anything in a while.
What you doing, Mystic?
What book you in now?
Huh?
So what book are you in now? It's probably 1 Corinthians by now.
Huh?
I'm yawning in my program. I don't know, search for the word covenant to see how Yahweh related to each covenant, and
You
just
want-
wouldn't search for it. You weren't packing, you were reading the Bible.
Who's eating my snacks? What are you talking about? Mystic, can you get in the box? So we can see your sky.
I still can't see me.
Still?
All I see is weird. Yeah. That's I'm fine with that. Is he gonna have sky? 10? Almost 11?
Well, he's showing me his sky. I think he said it was last year when he had the northern lights. But he has a beautiful sky at night.
Yeah. They call it big sky.
How open Montana is. The sky is just clear and beautiful.
I've been out west a few times, and a couple of them I literally almost.
Mystic? So you was eating my snacks? He wasn't packing.
Well, this is just my music.
Oh, music?
Like, yeah, these are like, I don't know if you guys, I mean, you guys are, well, Rich is about my age, I think. But yeah, I got records, like actual vinyl. I haven't got, you remember these, Rich? The old
I
88?
can't do anything. I can't see you. All right.
Oh, you can't?
No, I'm gonna do it.
Oh man, the old 88s. The little tiny guys.
What should we do? Hey, Mystic, how should we handle non-Christians, especially Muslims, when they come in here?
I mean, my whole thing is like trying to save people.
Amen to that. That's
If you're Muslim or Jew, or pretty much if you don't understand the
Mormon.
Trinity or accept it, like you're in trouble. So to me-
you're pretty much the Antichrist, right?
it's not that they're Antichrist; they're being led by Antichrist. Doesn't mean they are. I mean,
I just want to
the
know
biggest-
how you would handle it. You know, how we should, as Christians, followers of Christ, how we should handle it.
right. I mean, the issue with Islam's the hard one. I mean, so is Judaism. I'm not gonna lie, because they're very entrenched religions usually.
Should we handle it like how Let's Go does, or differently?
No, Let's Go's actually really good about it.
Yeah, he is. You can tell the Holy Spirit is leading him.
Yeah. So like, what happens is there's a couple like, and Let's Go's even said stuff like this, and it's true. If you ever want to see how to debate a Muslim, like follow a guy called God Logic. He's incredible.
Oh, I know him.
He's literally,
I'm subscribed to him.
yeah, he is converting more Muslims today than anybody in the world probably.
Even
Because
more
he
than
has
Christian
these huge
Prince.
podcasts.
Even more,
With that,
even more than Christian Prince.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, he's a
But
scholar
God Logic will,
and an author.
yeah, God Logic will literally have like, it'll have debates where it's basically like, if you're Christian and believe in Trinity, I don't even want you on my podcast. I only want Muslims or Jews. Because he's all about conversion. And
What's his name again?
God,
I don't know.
God Logic.
His actual name is, I forget what his actual name is.
Well, what's his
I
site?
follow him on Facebook. But I can send you, I'll look it up, I'll send you something, but I'll send it to Jenna and have to send it.
Wait, so CP was the one that taught God Logic everything?
Oh, maybe.
Well, then there you go. CP's
Yeah, that
awesome.
makes sense then. Because God Logic is, the way he approaches it is brilliant to me. Because, you know, Muslims will always have like the same 5 or 6 arguments,
Let me
basically. It all boils
put-
down to 5 or 6 arguments.
Let me put his name
The
down.
Trinity's a big one.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
But, and a lot of it is, you gotta realize how Islam has spread. Most people under Islamic rule are not under it because they want to be.
Oh, that's
It's
his
because,
name?
like,
Avery?
yeah,
Aubrey?
Avery. Avery's his name, that's right.
Well, CP is the
Most
one who
people
taught
are
him.
Yeah, most people stuck onto Islam. It's because like it was forced onto them. So those are the ones you can more easily convert because they're more willing to listen. But you get into the scholars, they're insane, and that's who God Logic goes after. He's made himself a name so much that he takes on the biggest scholars, and he makes them look stupid. Because I mean, that's the beautiful thing about arguing for the truth is like go ahead, like come at me however you want. Like
Yep.
I'm
Look him
backing
up.
the truth.
Yeah, look him up.
Yeah. So as long as you're smart enough to be able to go verse to verse like God Logic and people like that are, like they debate very good. I'm not a good debater. Like I have the same beliefs. I've read the Bible a million times, but I can't just jump to like, oh, that's like this verse or that's like certain people can. I'm not one of them. So he makes a really good debater. And he takes on, like I said, he takes on like the top scholars and the top debaters in Islam. And because of that, when he might have a podcast going where there might be 500, 600 people on it that are all Muslim. And when they hear him speak the truth and put a major scholar that they listen to under, he's just converted like, or at least put doubt into the mind of like 500 Muslims. So every time he's like preaching, it's like that. And he actually goes there. He's been to Israel. He goes to these areas in the Middle East, and he'll preach in person. So to me, you know, he's following the steps of literally like Jesus. He's trying to be like an I can never say evangelicus, but that's what he's doing. But yeah, he's amazing. So I would say, like, if you watch some of his videos, you'll see a good tactic of if you want to debate them. But their arguments always come down to the same thing. It's all usually based in ignorance. Either they don't understand the Trinity because they don't understand it, and usually there's multiple reasons. Either they're not very smart and it's just too hard to conceptualize, or they are smart enough, but it goes against everything they know and the pride gets in the way.
Or they just don't want to accept it.
Or they don't want to accept it.
But yeah, guys, look
That's
up
the big
Christian
part.
Prince. Because he was pretty much the one that taught God Logic, everything. He's an author.
That makes sense.
He's an author, a scholar. He's literally put Muslims in their place. Like, no Muslim has ever been able to prove Christian Prince wrong. He literally researches everything. He backs up everything. He is all for Christ. He doesn't date or anything. He's all for Christ. And all he cares about is planting that seed. You know, he exposes Islam for what it truly is. And he's brought so many Muslims to Christ.
Yeah, that's awesome. Amen to that, because to me that's the only, at this point it's like,
And he lives
if
in
you're
America
Muslim and you're
too.
never going to convert, I don't even want to talk to you. It's like, it's a waste of time. We're just going to argue. You're not going to change my mind. I'm not going to change yours. You hate me based on your doctrine. I know you hate me. So, we're at a stalemate. So,
You
like,
can
to
read
me,
his
it's a
books.
waste of
Yeah,
breath.
you can read his books on Amazon. He's doing another one too.
But like I said, a lot of Muslims that have been forced into it, they tend to be more open-minded. So if they're willing to like actually listen, I think that was God. I think that's what like Let's Go was trying to get to. Is like
Yeah.
with the guy on today. It's like if he's willing to listen, like those are the types you can actually talk to and try to get them to maybe think differently.
Quran and Science in Depth. It's a complete study with the Deception of Allah, Volume 1. That's one of Christian Friends. Deception of Allah, Volume, another one. Sex in Allah is another one for him. But he's also, like Fiji said, he's Arabic too. He's a Hi, Irene. He has quite a bit of books out. He's definitely someone you want to listen to. If you want to if you truly want to know about Islam, he is definitely the one to get your information.
But yeah, when you're dealing with somebody that's willing to listen, there's a different tact you take than like dealing with like a scholar or somebody that thinks they know it all because they're very Muslim and they think they know the Bible better than you. You'll get a lot of that arrogance.
What kind of Christian's that?
And they clearly don't.
What kind of Christians in the chat? What kind of a Christian's that? Marthmina Christian?
I've never heard of that.
Is that a new group? Or is it old? Let me look it up. St. Thomas Christian.
That's why earlier I was asking that guy if he wanted to read the Hadith I gave him, because that's one of the ones that God Logic pulled out and just absolutely destroyed one of the biggest scholars of Islam with it.
Wait, you're Hindu?
Because it's basically saying, I think it's 2307. I forget the number. I have a thing I've written down, but it's hilarious because it's basically explaining like creation in their view. But as you read through it, what it's saying is basically Muhammad is with Moses, and Allah has said you have to pray 50 times a day. And then all of a sudden Moses goes literally to Muhammad saying, "That's too much. Ask Allah if we could do less." So supposedly in this hadith, Muhammad goes back to Allah, the supposed God, as a prophet, and says, "Can we have less?" And so he goes from 50 to like 40 or something. And this happens like 4 or 5 times. It whittles it all the way down to praying 5 times a day. That's why when Let's Go was talking about it, I was telling him, well, ask this guy about this hadith, because that's where it's discussed. And it's funny because what God would take a command from a prophet, and what prophet would take a command from Moses? It's silly.
It makes
But they
no
believe
sense,
this
yeah. An ancient Christian community in India with the roots tracing back to the 1st century. The name comes from Saint Thomas the Apostle. So that's what kind of Christian you are? Known for Sarak, Amar, Thomas, meaning the Lord, and Thomas, meaning Thomas. Saint Thomas the Apostle. AD. What does AD stand for again? 52.
It's modern time after death.
I've never heard of that kind of Christian. So you follow Saint Thomas? Saint Thomas the Apostle. There was an apostle's name that? It's a little confusing.
You don't know. You mean, is it like a patron saint, you mean?
Yes, he is one of the
patron
12.
Saint Thomas?
He's one of
Is
the
this like Doubting Thomas, like the
St. Thomas
The
Christians,
apostle?
a group that it's literally what it is, a St. Thomas Christian group. So
yeah? I mean, there's a Thomas,
Huh.
a book of Thomas, the whole thing.
Well, you just
So-
taught me something I didn't know.
I've never heard of that.
Syrian church.
But it's in India.
A lot of fun churches out there.
Well, this one's in India. It said that's where the roots are.
In India?
Yeah. It says India with the roots tracing back to the 1st century. The name comes from Saint Thomas the Apostle.
Yeah, I mean, there's it's obviously not canonical, but there's
I don't remember
Um,
Thomas being an apostle. Was
it looks
I don't
like all
either.
the scriptures on here are right out of the Judeo-Christian
Thomas?
canon. Yeah, but there's a Gospel of Thomas. I mean, it's not.
Super short.
Yeah.
Well, welcome
Like,
to the
barely says
stream.
anything.
That's where all this comes from.
There he is. Maybe he's gonna explain it twice. All ears. Maybe.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
What's up, Ren?
Doing good.
All
Yeah,
right.
no, Saint Thomas is one of the 12 disciples of Christ. Like you have Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Paul. So Thomas is one of them. And he went and traveled from Jerusalem all the way to India and established, the church and Christianity there during that time. And his what's it called, doctrine was carbon-dated by the British to be at Jesus' time. So yeah.
Is this it right here? Wait, hold on. I pushed the wrong button.
Oh, maybe I can.
You got this.
Is that the?
Is that your guys'
Well,
symbol?
Mark Thomas. Yes, Mark Thomas.
Okay. I'm just making sure I'm on the right side.
Yeah, that's Mark Thomas. I mean, there's plenty of websites, but it's mainly Mark Thomas. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's like a church. This is his when he put his he wrote it, the Bible there. That he wrote. Yeah, all that, And then this
Yeah, I
church.
mean, I did look real quick now. All the books are. So is that
Are you an
nothing
Indian?
that's not of the Judeo-Christian canon, right? I mean, it looks all 66 books, right?
Yes, I mean, we read the same Bible, It's the
Yeah.
same Bible.
Oh, pray that you find your buddy.
I was looking to
Mr.
see if the Apocrypha was in there.
Yeah. Paul is the main
Yeah.
person that established the church. He's the first person
Yeah.
that established the church and the Bible and all that. And then Thomas took all that teaching and traveled. Right? That's why he's supposed to be a good Christian. He's supposed to go out.
Absolutely.
Are you in India right now? That's what Fiji's asking.
Tradition of Paul. He was
No,
on
I'm in
what
New York.
version?
He's in New York, Fiji. New York.
New York. Go Knicks.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know anything about this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've never even heard that before.
Yeah,
Always get to
so
learn something new.
yeah, no, Christianity came right before the British came to India. So there's
Thomas is also
Christian-
meaning twin. He is listed among the 12 apostles in the Gospel of Matthew, Mark, Luke, Matthew 10:3, Mark 3:18, Luke 6:15, and is famously called Doubting Thomas. Oh wait, yeah, he was the one that doubted because of Christ. When he came back, he's like, I won't believe unless I see him. Jesus came back and he was like, why are you having little faith? Touch my hip and touch, He did, and then he fell into his knees and worshipped him, My Lord, my
Yes.
God. You are
Exactly.
real. Ah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, that's where Christianity came to India.
I didn't know that all the way down to. So what? Is that towards the very end? What-
Yeah, but the thing
I'm
is,
trying to strain my
once he-
brain for memory of what happened there.
I'm
yeah,
a little
once
confused
Thomas
though.
went there and then he converted and created Christianity there. On his way back, I guess, to Jerusalem, he got killed.
I'm a little confused though. Like, so are you following the ways of Thomas, or what?
What?
Are you following what Thomas did?
Yeah.
Reason why it's called that?
No. He's just the one that you could say the Pope. You could say it's like or you could say the guy who brought Christianity to India. That's all.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not the British.
52 AD.
It's not the Romans. You know, so he's the one who brought and shared that shared Christ to India.
Yeah, I'm staying here. Praise the Lord for Google, because I'm stupid. 52 AD for evangelizing along the Malabar coast.
Oh yeah, until he saw and touched Jesus' wounds, after which he proclaimed, like I said, my Lord and my God. This is in the New Testament.
Yeah, I can't believe I've never heard that before. I gone through all of Paul's 4 missions.
And we're
Yes,
just,
Thomas. I even read the Gospel of Thomas, even though it's not
and we're
right here.
and we're doing Luke
I
Sunday.
didn't write it down years ago. It's always good to pick up a little bit of information about these guys, right?
Yeah, no, that's where he on his way back, he from India, like on the way out. I don't think he ever left India because he passed away, and they killed him.
You
on the way back.
guys have a
But,
feast day
what he did,
observed?
He did, created a church.
In
I don't
India.
know if this is this what you heard? It says accidental death. Another medieval legend suggests he was accidentally shot by a fowler aiming at a peacock.
What?
Yeah,
I'm not saying
I don't
I'm
know
sure.
exactly, but I think
This is
on the
only
way back.
Google, so
Well, I just saw appear.
He
And
passed away on the way back or something. I don't know whether it was India or was it outside, but he never really made it back.
You guys have a feast day observed on July 3rd in India and December 21st in Western churches. Is to symbolize loyalty to Jesus and spread the Christianity beyond the Rome Empire.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
Why did you guys choose those days? July 3rd
I have
and
no idea.
December 21st.
So in of the churches that were established there in India from St. Thomas, do they is there a certain denomination other than his name? Like, do they do baptism?
Yeah, of course they do.
Mystic, are you building your fire?
Catholic faith? Is it a Lutheran?
No,
They're regular
the one that
Christians.
lied. So you got to know the British came over too, so they also brought
Okay.
their Christianity as well, right? So, but
Yeah.
before them, they were Christians there, Mark Thomas Christians, from that. So, but we're basically the same. They just certain, I guess, traditions and stuff, It's a
You
little
building your
different, like
fire? Mystic,
But
you build.
Yeah, I'm
it's
just
the
gonna-
Bible. And we got the communion.
Oh, fire time! You got marshmallows.
Baptism, everything the same.
Okay. So there's like a Catholic element to it.
Yeah, still because Catholic, where the Catholic got their Christianity.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to figure it out because I've never heard it before.
Paul's the main guy who established the first church of Christ.
Orthodox.
So,
We're gonna have a fire,
Paul.
guys.
So Paul is the main disciple that was preaching and established everyone.
I'm trying. Pretty windy. Oh God.
As long as you.
Yeah, it's awesome. Incredible.
Paul is
Richard.
the main church.
Yeah.
That's where the Pope got, the Catholic people got, everybody got. That's like almost the basic. And
But
then
he did the
you
most
deviate
travel.
from.
He covered the most distance.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no.
And he wrote 2/3 of the New Testament, so, or whatever the number is.
So it's very
I don't know
similar.
why it did that. You want chocolate and marshmallows, Richard? You want s'mores?
I got some.
Cause
I do. I got some.
Mystic's
I got
gonna
a
build a
girl.
fire. We're gonna have a fire night.
I got a 9-year-old girl. Of course, I got.
How many
some.
languages there are in the world, and this guy happens to be speaking mine?
Ooh, can't wait to see the fire. And you just gotta go get your
Hopefully
marshmallows.
it goes. It's pretty windy, but look at this, man.
Oh my goodness.
It's starting to rain. I don't know if you can.
Have you heard of the RSS?
You're gonna make me want to move to Montana. Look how beautiful it is.
Yeah, it's rain. You can actually see the rain.
That's the sound.
The what?
Yeah, I don't have any idea what that is.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I really hate the word orthodox too. Correct teaching of what? Of who? Who said that?
Yeah.
Without any other words, it's like saying man.
What's RSS?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I'll Google it.
Well, anything will pop up.
It's gonna come up as RSS is a.
Where are you guys from?
Mountain State.
I'm right down the pike in Delaware.
Oh, upstate here.
Mystics in Montana.
Man,
Nice.
And
I lived
Fiji
Big
is
Bend
in
for
New
a
Jersey.
couple of years, 3 years.
you're in
And
New York?
Fiji is in New Jersey.
Ah, nice.
Hindu organization attacking Christians in India. Really? That's sad. We
Yeah,
gotta
India's
we
pretty
got-
tough, but same with Egypt.
stand
Well,
strong
either.
with our brothers and sisters in Christ.
Absolutely.
We all gotta stand together as brothers and sisters in Christ. We can't if we see one of our brothers and sisters being harmed, we should step forward, you know? What we gotta do.
Rashtriya Swajnetler Sang. Whatever that is.
Why are you speaking gibberish?
That's what it says.
I think you need your Reese's. You almost had a
I'm
seizure.
not smart enough to make sense out of it. It's what that is.
You-
Or am I
you-
going to try?
Richard, you need your Reese's. You almost had a seizure.
Yeah.
Lack of sugar.
Go with some apple juice instead. What do you think?
Well, Mystic's gonna build us a fire and we can have s'mores. I'll probably take
Oh, instead of light, sunlight, though.
I'll probably take your s'mores though, Richard, when you're not looking.
No, you're gonna lose a finger without a doubt.
You won't even. I'll be like, hey, Richard, look.
No. There's no friendship when it comes to s'mores. You can't be trying to take my s'mores.
Oh, what about your Reese's?
It's all over, baby.
Reese's or s'mores? You can't. You gotta choose.
I'm gonna probably burn my tongue. Have you ever eaten one off the campfire? You gotta get burned at least once.
Why?
You don't get burned at least once, you've never had a s'more.
That hurts. So what? Reese's or s'mores?
Who's never had a s'more?
No, I said if you haven't gotten burnt from a s'mores, you've never really had a s'more.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Reese's
It's
are-
not-
What is that red? Is that the sky?
That's fun.
Yeah.
Sunset.
Yeah. It's hitting the horizon.
Wow.
Yeah,
It looks like it's on fire.
Yeah, but
yeah. You can. I don't know if you can see in the cloud. That's rain. See the black coming down? That's rain. It's starting to fall. You can actually see the rain fall here.
Is the
Like, it
statue
turns
on?
black. See it?
Is the statue on?
Oh, I don't know if she's on yet.
Probably.
No, not yet.
Probably not. It's not too dark.
No, she's not on yet.
Do they have her on a
She's
timer?
not- I think it actually just goes by like a light sensor. Like when it gets dark, it goes on type of thing.
Hmm. One day I'll meet her. It's like, hey.
Yeah, it's a crazy sky. We have awesome skies up here.
yeah. See,
Montana is beautiful,
Look,
just
that's
so
what I was trying to
expensive.
say, Jenna.
Huh?
That's what I was trying to say. What Fiji typed in, he's got more patience than I do. I wouldn't have typed that in. He probably copied and pasted. He's smart.
See if you
How
have
do you
to find
say
out.
that?
Yeah, gotcha.
That's why he called it RSS.
Do
Like
you
George
I say that.
do you even know how to say that, Fiji?
Rastria
Don't have a seizure.
Wamazepaka. The last part, right?
I have no idea.
Fiji's asking if it's 8 p.m. in Montana right now, Mystic.
No, it's 9:15.
Yeah, and I
Oh,
still.
well. Still have light. Yeah.
It's 11:16
Yeah, we
p.m.
don't.
here.
We're really like we stay right here really late because one, only like an hour from the line for like the Pacific time zone is only like an hour away, and also like over a mile high here.
Just so you
So
get
you're kind of like looking down, so the sun stays up longer.
The sunlight is slow there in Montana. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it gets this time of the year is probably bright at like 5:30 in the morning, and it gets dark at like 10. It's a long day of light.
That's a long day.
No, it's like pitch black right now. Like near New York City. I'm like south New York, close to New York City.
What
Oh, that sky's so beautiful. I could just stare at it all day.
Are you in the
Like
city
you
proper?
said, how can you not believe in God when you stare at that sky? See, He makes everything
Brandon,
beautiful.
are you in city proper?
Not like in New York City, but I'm like maybe 20 minutes away.
Okay. Did the city go nuts for Juneteenth?
Yeah. Yes.
You guys were all looking into the fireworks. I'm in Wilmington, Delaware. They got fireworks going off all over the place.
I don't know why they're doing fireworks so soon. It's not even July yet.
In Delaware, in Wilmington, they light off fireworks if somebody has a birthday. They're everywhere, all summer long. But this is a minimum. This is hard.
Yeah, I like how you do your hair.
How's my fire?
It's pretty windy today. I'm keeping it small for
Yeah.
now. The wind might die down because it's weird. The wind is coming out of the east, which is not very common here.
Where's the s'mores at?
I need
Richard,
to get them. I need to get this going a little bit more.
Richard, why did you eat my s'more?
Right.
Yes, I eat your s'mores.
The name of this stream is actually called Jenna's Food Network.
Right?
Right.
There's always been involved some way or another.
No, I'll make it on s'more fruit.
I want to try it with white chocolate because typically they do it with the milk chocolate.
Yeah, get some milk chocolate. That's actually interesting. I never did that. Milk
Reese,
chocolate.
Richard needs to do it with Reese's and see how it turns out.
You could probably put a Reese's peanut butter cup in the s'more sandwich.
In the marshmallow.
That's what I'm talking about.
I did that. I always
It's a whole new
thing.
How is it old and new? I guarantee you some of you have already tried it.
I'm just classic.
Yes, it's classy. Fiji's like, that would be great. He is trying to cut the sugar out, and you guys are giving him ideas. That is sugar on sugar.
That way, when I do actually crash and burn, I can blame it all on you guys.
Reese's cup and marshmallows.
Yeah.
You forgot the graham crackers.
Ugh.
Yeah, between the graham
Man, I
crackers.
haven't done s'mores in a very, very long time.
Me too. I haven't had that in forever. Oh, P's gonna get the marshmallows.
Hopefully it's so hot.
So I had to ask you the typical question. Do you burn the marshmallow, let it catch fire, and then blow it out?
That's sacrilegious. That's sacrilegious, Rich. I have patience.
You don't
Patience
have
is a virtue.
any idea what you're talking about. No, you gotta light that thing on fire, let it burn for about 30 seconds, and then you blow it out. And put a peanut butter cup on top.
Yeah.
That slow burn, golden brown, that's just a waste of time. Why would you do that? So,
Well, some people got patience.
yeah, some people.
Just
I
like
don't
when
know. There's
My daughter used to be like that. And then when I made her a s'mores with a non-burnt marshmallow, she's never gone back.
Oh, that was all your fault.
so it's all your
Yeah.
fault.
That if you melt the chocolate, that makes it the best.
I think that's just how most people would do
And
the
you
s'mores. They'll burn them.
The generic graham crackers too. You got the right graham crackers?
Corn.
What's the right graham
Did you ever try-
crackers?
You ever try it with the cinnamon graham crackers?
Oh, that's sacrilegious as well, buddy. I'm a
That's
traditionalist. You know
I
that?
agree with you
I didn't
there.
know that.
That is definitely against. It's more
You guys
religious.
going fancy on me. Cinnamon cracker.
You just go all out, Richard, at this point, you know.
Hey, if you're gonna be a sugar addict, you gotta know your stuff.
Well, that's definitely all sugar, especially the Reese's. Well, for you, it'll be Reese's.
Yeah, no, I'm by the beach, so when it's dark now. Those are sugar.
Huh?
I love juicy.
Reese's.
That looks so nice.
Yeah, his sky is always beautiful.
When you can see it. A lot of times you don't see the sky all winter. It just snows every day.
Mm.
Or very often a week.
You know, on the weekends here, since it's like a beach town like right here, so like everybody just comes. It's more people than the beach.
Do you have like a testimony, Reen?
What do you mean?
How you came to Christ?
I'm just a really good person. You know, I have angels always protecting me. I was touched by an angel on the shoulder. Protected me at least 2 times.
Aw.
So definitely I believe that. So much like that, someone's protecting me, guiding me.
Before we were born, we have our guardian angel, and I heard that when we die, that's who we will meet. And they'll either take us to heaven or hell.
That guardian has been protecting me. At least I felt that person, that whether it was she or he, you know, that their presence twice.
And
And always follow either my gut or signs or whatever it is.
I've stopped this.
So
The afterglow is starting to like bounce off of those
keep
clouds.
it good.
That's like the southern sky. It's got a
How about you?
sunset in the
Hi,
southern
Emmanuel.
sky. That's
Emmanuel.
crazy.
I love the
That
pink.
doesn't make much sense.
The pink's
How about you,
beautiful.
Dana?
In the earth?
Do you have like a testimony?
Who?
You.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm not even supposed to be alive.
How
Yeah.
come?
A car accident when I was with my
Oh,
ex.
so sorry, dear.
I actually have my testimony on my YouTube.
Look,
Is
it's it with your name.
My YouTube?
it?
Yeah, you too.
What, Mystic?
I was just gonna say though, had that accident not happened, would you have found Jesus?
I knew Jesus. Well, not knew him. I mean, just like I know Ariana Grande, but I don't know her. You know, same example. But would I have a relationship with him if I didn't have that accident? Probably not. So I'm very thankful that I did, because he redeemed me. He gave me that wake up call. You know, I redeemed you, my child. Go out and tell people. You know, because I don't want to go to hell. You know, I don't want to be permanently separated from him.
Is your YouTube like on your background somewhere? Or
Oh.
is it your name?
Right.
I think that's just the stubbornness of human nature. We almost need to be pushed to the brink of death before we take things seriously.
Yeah.
I've heard it put. Sometimes he has to break you all the way down to build you all the way back up.
Right. There's the
Depending
moon.
on who the person is, some people don't need to be broken all the way down, but some people do. Like myself.
Yeah, what's crazy
There you
is
go.
like, I don't know if you've heard of like Nicki Minaj and how the 180 she's taken. Like, it's insane. Like, she was literally worshiping like Satan.
Yeah.
Like, open.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I can't believe that she's not, and she's actually still really doing well, like, not just financially, but you know what I mean? Like, usually in that world, you make that change, they hammer on you.
Is it the ad reason for February 2025?
Yeah.
That's the YouTube.
Yeah, that's mine. God always tells you to put your testimonies out in the light. Never keep them hidden in the dark, because your testimonies can help others to see the glory in God. You know what He can do. So you keeping it in the dark. You keeping it in the dark.
Right.
It's like you're hiding His the glory that He did. You're hiding just Christ. And there's many verses that tells you, you know, to go out and share your.
I'm like,
In the Catholic faith, they ratchet up a notch. So they basically say, like, if you're saved from Jesus, that's His work, not yours, and it's your obligation to talk about it.
Your sky got brighter.
Yeah, you can see the rain coming up those black clouds now, huh, with the sunset a little bit.
It literally got brighter. That's just beautiful. God bless.
And you can actually see the moon up there. I don't know if you guys get that. A sliver moon.
yeah, I can
Yeah.
just barely see it.
Do you have Instagram?
With who?
Me?
Yeah, I'm on. Yeah.
Beautiful sky.
I see it dark. Sun setting. Actually, no, that's the cameras.
Depends what direction I look.
I'm on a big cloud.
Yeah, that's east to west. That cloud's huge. I mean, it's really pretty even out east. Like, look at that.
Well, yeah.
That's the same cloud. That's east.
Lee said, "Oh yeah, that's God's work right there." Yo, yeah. He painted the sky. So beautiful.
100%. This is God's country out here. You don't mess around up here. He's got a big old canvas to paint every day up here. And He shows off a lot.
But was it so expensive to live there? That's something I mean, just to be able to go to sleep or wake up to that, oh my goodness.
Yeah, those mountains over there still have snow on the top. I don't know if you can see that.
All I see is my marshmallow.
Working on it. Starting to get there a little bit.
Telling me that you didn't sharpen your own stick? This guy's an amateur.
Man,
Come
you know
on.
how often we do this? Do you know how often we do this? I literally have like 4 of
I
these.
haven't seen one. We had one
Who
before.
even uses sticks anymore since they you use those? You be eating
When we go camping, a lot of times I won't bring these and we'll do our own sticks. But out here, we got trees, but
I'm
I'd
just
rather not.
You
No, I
gotta it's much better on stainless. They come off easier.
You
lose
just
a
gotta
lot less
watch you don't
marshmallow
burn
that way.
yourself taking them off. Only downside.
Pretty windy though. Oh, it's getting pretty over the mountain now.
I know, right? That's what I was thinking too, Stevie. It's like 9:30 p.m. It's like,
Yeah, it's crazy. It's 9:30 here. Yeah.
That's a long day.
And in the dead of the winter, by 4 o'clock it's dark. So it's like we literally have like a 6-hour difference between winter and summer here for light.
I can't
Just on the
believe
sunset.
how bright it is for 9:30 p.m. Yeah, and the darker it gets, the more brighter his sky gets. It's beautiful.
Yeah, because the sun's set. This is Alpenglow. It's because it's like setting over California now and like Oregon and that area. And we're just so high up here. I mean, I'm up about 5,980 feet. My house, it's 5,980. So like, I'm just under a mile high. Like those mountains you guys see over there are over 10,000. They're 10 to 11,000 feet. Those mountains atop them. So there's like, once you get out of the Rockies, it goes down. So we just get a lot of light really late. And this Alpenglow gives you the best. Like this is when photographers that live up here shoot. Yeah, this is your window for your photo. And I think we actually have a thunderstorm coming in, so you might start seeing a lot of clouds come out the western side this way. When we get storms coming in, they come in hard. We can often get like 90 to 100 mile an hour wind gusts just from a storm coming. Especially my house, because it's like, it's on the mountainside, so it's like coming right in at it. It's actually really cool.
So what direction from where you are is Yosemite?
Head back into the chat.
Is
Okay.
Yosemite?
Yeah, just general direction.
So, okay, so that's like pretty, so that's pretty much due west. And so where I am in Montana, if I was to go that way, I'd go into like northern Idaho, and then I'd be over into like Oregon. So California would be somewhere over there, and Yosemite's probably about that way.
Okay, yeah.
But I mean that.
Fiji, you want to get in the box?
Yeah, that's what I meant in general.
Yeah, that's Yosemite in California is like that way. Yellowstone, that Montana, Wyoming is that way.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you got like that's like towards that's going south. So you'd go into like from here you go into Bozeman, and then if you kept going south, you'd be going depending on how you go. You either go into like West Yellowstone, or if you're a little bit more on the eastern side, you go through like Gardner and down into the northern gate of Yellowstone that way.
Okay.
That way, like California, Idaho, Oregon, Washington. That's Missoula. So if I was to drive that way, I'd be going right to Missoula, and if I kept going, you'd be going up into like Coeur d'Alene and that area into Washington. Then if you go that way, you go into Helena, our state capital, and then if you just keep going, you go through Great Falls, and then you're into Canada.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
And then that way is pretty much all eastern Montana is that way over the mountain range. And then you go into the Dakotas that way. Yeah, I'll tell anybody like that if you've ever done road trips out west, like you need to come out to this part of the country. It's probably the prettiest part of the country you'll ever see.
Yeah,
Especially if you're into like especially if you're into like national parks and things like that, wildlife and big rural areas of woodland. There's a lot of that here.
Yeah, I grew up in Pennsylvania, and my first experience with college was Vermont. And my mom was a high school counselor, and her side job and favorite thing to do was to get kids into college. All my friends.
I burned it for you, Rick.
Ah, there you go.
I burned it. See, I wasn't doing good, and then I burned it.
Oh, one of each.
Were you in Burlington?
No, I was in a small town called Pulteney.
Were you?
Yeah, it was probably 70 miles south of Burlington.
Okay.
Yeah,
We used to go to the lake there and go cliff diving.
We had a quarry near us, that was all slate. So there was, you could start off at you could start off at a few feet, but then it jumped to 20, 25, and 30, and then it jumped to 60, 65, and then it jumped way up. So I was up there, I think it's just over 85 with a girl I was dating, Jill, and we're just sitting there laying back on a blanket, and she just stood up and ran and jumped. And I'm like, man, now I got to do it.
This is Lake Champlain?
No, it's just a quarry.
Oh, the quarry, yeah. I forget.
Yeah, it's just a quarry.
We used to go to Lake Champlain and
No, so I was just south of Killington.
oh, okay. I used to go skiing out that way.
Yeah. So like my mom got me into all these colleges, and I'm like, no, I'm going to Green Mountain College. It's 600 students.
Vermont.
Populated the town by 5 to 1.
How's that, Reg? I even melted the chocolate.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit. Trey Mushy.
Look at those colors now, man. It doesn't ever change. It doesn't ever stop changing them.
So you know that's all pollution, right?
Yeah, out here it is because we have such high winds. It kicks the dust up. It's all dust pollution from the sand.
Yeah.
Luckily, our air here is very clean, as long as we don't have forest fires. When we have forest fires, it gets really nasty.
I can imagine.
Last summer, that entire mountain was on fire. I was watching it from my property, praying it didn't skip over to this range. And we had a horrible winter. We didn't have nearly as much snow as we normally do. It was very warm. So this summer, everybody's kind of got our fingers crossed that we don't get a lot of forest fires, because if we do, it's going to really run fast out here. Like, you'll lose hundreds of thousands of acres fast.
Yeah. That's where they set fires to contain the fires.
Mm-hmm. Shit, this stuff too. I used to spend a lot of time in Vermont because I had a buddy that lived in Brattleboro, and then my other buddy lived in Adams, Massachusetts, which is right over the line of Vermont, Massachusetts. And so we'd always be out there whitewater kayaking in down the river there.
Yeah.
And then we go up to the lakes up in Brattleboro, and then we had so pretty
It's
out
a
in Vermont.
beautiful state. I almost didn't come home from there too.
There's a lot of pretty country in this country if you just get out and go see it. I highly recommend it. People have never done cross-country road trips to just do one.
Yeah, when I was young, we used to just do it. No plans, just get in the truck and go.
Yeah, I was really smart at one point in my life. When we got pregnant with my daughter, we happened to be in California. And the one good thing about California, and New York does this too, I know now, probably more states, but back then, it was mostly just California and New York doing it. But they did a baby bonding for up to 8 weeks, where you got reduced pay. It was like 60% of your normal paycheck, but you didn't have to work. You guys had 8 weeks off, 2 months, and you just had to reduce pay. And so I kicked it around because the state gives you up to a year to use it within the birth of a child. So you have the opportunity. A lot of people will just say they'll take off every Friday for months, just to like chew up the days and have like a 4-day work week and just take a day off every week or something. So I talked with my wife at the time. I was like, I have a better idea. Like, what if I just take it all off at once and we like do a cross country road trip with our newborn? Because we were big time like hikers, backpackers, campers, things like that. And I was like, the baby's just going to be mostly eating, pooping, and sleeping. You need to get out and see things.
I
And,
wonder how much a baby would actually like retain in that. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
it's a question of imprint.
Yeah.
Right, it's a question of imprinting, and I'm glad we did it because I feel like it did imprint on my daughter. Like, she's wicked into like she's a really good kayaker. She's 9 years old. She's been kayaking since she was 3. I had her first kayak when she was 3, and she was kayaking with me. And now she can like do whitewater. She's like 9 years old. But I just got her into this stuff early, And but that's what we did. I basically said, you know what? I'll plan it out. I got like a huge map of like the whole United States. I had like all the national parks and major like attractions. Like, I don't really care about cities much, but I told my wife, I said, I want you to put pins in any place you've always wanted to go and never been, and I'll do the same. And let's just see what it looks like, And so over like some time, because we were still pregnant at the time, the baby wasn't even born. I was just looking into it. So we took months, and I was like, oh, I've never been to Devil's Tower. Put a pin in it. Oh, Devil's Tower's right near, like, it's right near Deadwood. Put a pin in it. Oh, right near there's a national park, like, wind caves, like, put a pin in it. Like, oh, Theodore Roosevelt National Park's not too far. Put a pin in it. And, like, I literally was doing that. My wife did that. And at the end, I just literally planned a route that it's like, oh, we're going to start in California. The midway is gonna be seeing my mom in Rhode Island where I grew up. So we're literally gonna drive from California to Rhode Island. And so we took like a northern route to get there, and we took a southern route back. And I used up 8 weeks. We probably drove about 14,000 miles on that trip. I think we got to like 26 national parks, like 14 national monuments. Like, we went to like Mount Rushmore. I have a picture of my daughter with like, I held her up so her head was like next to the president. So I have a picture of her like, she was like 3 weeks old, 4 weeks old when I did that. Crazy life. I had a great life.
You still have that for life, you know what I mean?
Right. But I'll tell you, the memories you take home, you'll never forget those,
Yeah.
And that was 9 years ago. That was my first road trip with them, and then we did it again when she was a little older. Like a completely different place.
I sit here right now broke up because I not all of it, of course, but I did it all when I was young. I didn't sit down for 10 minutes. So my retirement and going back to school and learning about God.
That's good though.
Yeah. Never thought my retirement was going to be borrowing a whole lot of money.
Right.
But it's fun. It's all for him,
That's awesome.
Great babe. Did you see the grapes in the picture? In Jesus' hand.
Oh yeah,
Volume.
John 15:5.
You have a shirt for that, don't you? No.
Yeah, we got a storm
I
coming from
remember
that.
you saying that you like that verse because they come random. I don't have any idea what verse.
I am
it
the
is.
vine,
I
ye
like
are the branches. He that abideth in me, this is definitely King James Version, and I am him, and the same bringeth forth much fruit, for without me he can do nothing.
I love that verse.
That's one of my
it's a
favorite.
great verse. I know, like I have a whole bunch of pictures on my phone, so when the verse pops up, I can pick a picture. But when I saw that one, I'm like, I had definitely got to find one with grapes. So I hunted it down and added it to the repertoire.
Great.
I've been posting them on Facebook forever. I only get one person that responds. One that used to volunteer it. I think Facebook is probably just flooded with other stuff. Nobody even really pays attention.
The light went on, Jen. I just sent you a picture.
Woo!
Yeah, so see, she went on, and it's dark, but it's not pitch black. I can see everything. It's kind of weird. Like, we have a big sky that, if it's white enough, you can walk in the middle of the night without a flashlight. If it's white enough. But we got a storm coming. I can feel the wind. It's coming out of the east. It's kind of weird. Different. Sometimes when that happens, we get a lot of hail.
D&D has been banned. What do you do?
Ooh, he got in trouble. That's what happens when you eat my s'mores.
That was so good. Luckily, I get sugared out fast. Like, I have one of those, and I'm like, oh my god, I just want water now.
They do make you thirsty. I always wondered, why do they spray pesticides on our fruits? Like, what is the point in that if it's really deadly to humans? Why not spray something
Bugs
else?
on. Keep animals and bugs from eating your fruit.
Well, they gotta eat too.
Not your
So
fruit.
you would like to
Not
share
your
with
fruit, the
bugs?
farmer's fruit.
They gotta
You can share, Jen.
they can, yeah.
Just put a couple out in the parking lot.
Nope, this is mine.
See, there we go. See, that one.
These have seeds in them.
I wouldn't share either.
But you would think they would think of something less deadlier, like. These are not seedless.
No, that's no fun. You can eat them. They will not grow in your belly.
I would hope not. Your acid in your stomach will dissolve it. But
With
That's-
quickness.
that's actually how strong our stomachs are. Like if your stomach erupted or something, the acid would actually eat through you. It's wow.
I just hope I don't get a grizzly bear coming down here. I don't have my gun with me right now. I probably should go get it.
I would be like, bro, you want a tangle?
What kind of guns you got?
Oh, I have a few guns.
I haven't shot in a long time.
You got a West Smith?
out here. Yeah, out here for like a pistol, you need like a 10 millimeter minimum.
Yeah.
Smith Weston
a
guns
9
are
millimeter
good.
doesn't do anything. A 45 doesn't do anything to grizzlies. Like
No.
I love my 40 cal. Like I have a Heckler Koch, like 40 cal P2000. I love that gun. It's like my carry gun. That's what I use to open carry. It's like for most people, it's a full size pistol, but I'm so big, like I can conceal carry it, but it won't even touch the grizzlies out here, like a 40 cal.
Yeah. So
I like the
you
old
just
Western
You
ones.
just gotta try to scare them long enough to get away.
I like the old
I mean,
Western
I run it.
ones.
Yeah.
I mean, I run into them a couple times and I just yell at them, they run away. But I mean, when I'm eating food, that's a different story. If they're really hungry, but it's so early in the season, they're fine. If it was fall, I'd be a lot more worried.
It's like you don't want to tangle.
my main hiking gun is I've got a 10 millimeter hiking gun. Like I have it's the my brain shut off.
My sister's first husband comes from a really big hunting family. They got a place up in the Poconos. So I was up there a lot, and they go bear hunting in big groups. And So I was inquiring about going. Actually, the guns that I had are actually still up there. But anyway, they they're joking. They're like, for the first season, you have to be a pusher. You can't actually hunt until you push, right? So that's basically probably know what that means. Put on waders. You get your choice of 2 pistols, and in case one fails, and you walk through the swamps and you actually push the bear out so somebody else can shoot it. Yeah, I had a blast. I didn't get to fire or anything, but to walk through the crap. Saw a couple. My ex brother-in-law got a really small bear, but it was old. And oddly enough, when he got it butchered, the chops were they tasted like lamb chops. They were absolutely nasty. So good. I mean, tender.
That's why a lot of people hunt out here. Like, it's one thing to kill the animal, but if you know how to cook it right, it can be so good. Like pheasants, like that. If you ever have pheasant and you get it from somebody that knows how to cook it, you'll never want turkey or chicken ever again in your life.
Yeah,
Pheasant,
I don't
so much better.
I won't eat turkey off a bird anymore in decades.
Like better?
In the same hunting and fishing club, they had 3 really good trouts, brown trout, rainbow trout. But the cool thing about it is about 3/4 of a mile along the stream, they had 2 rock walls next to each other, about 6 foot long, and then a big grate right on top. And then they would actually stock it with wood, which they didn't really need to do. So there was a little cooking station just built out of the land every
nice.
half mile. So yeah, we used to just go fishing, pull it right out, gut it, stuff it with some crab, wrap it up in tin foil, throw a whole bunch of spices in it, throw it on the fire. Just eat it right there.
Me and my buddies used to do that in California before I was married. Like, we'd go cowboy camping, like, no tent, we'd go for a hike up the mountain to a really high alpine lake. We knew it had trout and stuff, and the only thing we would take would be, like, those hiking meals. I don't know if you ever seen them, like, dehydrated, just add water. So we take, mashed potatoes or something, right? And we're like, if we don't catch fish, we just eat mashed potatoes.
Yeah, we work, no doubt.
We make a weekend of it. It was so much fun,
Yeah, we used to do the same thing, but we didn't. We just brought regular small red potatoes and tinfoil.
Yeah,
That's all you needed. Little stick of butter, maybe, if we were froggy, because sometimes that doesn't work out well in a backpack.
Yeah, it depends where you're backpacking. I mean, when we would go, it's like we were climbing like 4,000 to 6,000 vert. It's like you're hiking like 20 miles up 6,000 feet. You don't want to bring weight, so we would bring like dehydrated potatoes, things like that didn't weigh much, because most of your weight was just like your water. And outside of that, you just needed a fishing pole. If you didn't have a tent, you didn't need a sleeping bag. So it's like just cowboy camp. Well, I
used to have all the equipment. I had a 0.5 thing for water. You could stick it in the stream and just pump it.
Yeah, the filter straws.
We used to, when we were in Vermont, we would leave. I scheduled my classes on Tuesdays and Thursdays so I could ski Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And then when we got back on Friday, we would dump all our ski equipment, put on a backpack, and just start walking. And we'd walk until about Saturday night, and then camp until Sunday morning, and then hope to be back for classes or for skiing on Monday morning.
Yeah, that's the life, man.
Yeah.
We used to do a lot
I don't know what we were doing, just walking until we couldn't walk no more, and then plop down for the night.
To be young.
Now my friends go to the refrigerator for Reese's peanut butter cups and Coke. And an occasional banana.
Yeah, when we would go long trail hiking, if you know Vermont, I hiked the whole long trail in Vermont. It's like 180 something miles, I think. But on that whole trip, I just took a jug of peanut butter. That's all I had, because peanut butter is all you actually need on the trail. It literally gives you the fats, it gives you the protein, it gives you the salt. It's like
Yeah.
that's really all you need. You have a jar of peanut butter,
really
it's heavy,
can live on peanut butter and water.
but- right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we did 180 miles. We did like 20 miles a day, so it was like 9 to 10 days of hiking, like straight, like 20-mile hikes a day. And most of us just had peanut butter. We didn't want to have to restock or have somebody meet us. Like if you're doing a long trail, you need to get restocking every now and again. If you're doing the Appalachian Trail, or if you're doing like the Pacific Crest Trail or the Rocky Mountain Connell Trail, that's literally the Connell Trail is right up this mountain that I live on. It goes right by the top of my house. It goes right by the lady, Jenna.
Oh,
Yeah, the Connell Divide Trail. This is literally the mountain that is the Connell Divide. So like any rain on this side goes that way, and any rain or snow on the other side goes to the Atlantic Ocean. But yeah, it's crazy when you're doing long trail hiking like that because you have to actually plan out like who can bring you food at what areas, and you have to time that out because you have to carry all that weight.
Yeah.
So yeah, the long trail. Yeah, the long trail in Vermont, that was a nice trail. I've done a lot of the Appalachian Trail from like Massachusetts up to Katahdin up in Maine. I used to hike a lot when I was younger.
I was more of a camper. I mean, I would hike to a spot, but I wasn't a big trail guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. I love camping too, just taking it easy. Especially if you camp off like a river, you can just fish right there or something.
Yeah, I even had one of those goofy little fishing rods that you could fold up.
Yep. They work fine. They work just fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, especially if you're going, like, it's the same thing. Like, if I was going, like, bass fishing, yeah, I'd have, like, my Shakespeare or whatever, like a big, long bass pole. But if you're just going up into, like, high alpine lakes where you're just going to be getting, like, little rainbows or browns, like, things like that, it's like you don't need a big bass pole. You just need something that you can cast off with.
how's my s'more?
Yeah,
Oh, it was delicious.
pole, just string and hook. Sorry, go ahead, Jen.
Oh, you're fine. It looks like the wind ain't as much now.
Hard to tell because sometimes this is how the storms come in, and we're supposed to get thunderstorms tonight or tomorrow. So I think we're on the edge of a thunderstorm for sure.
Well, the sky will definitely let you know. I don't go by what the weather says because the weather is unpredictable. Well, the weather app because it's so unpredictable. Just look at the
Yeah,
sky.
especially out in the mountains. Like the mountains make their own weather, so a lot of times, like in the winter, we'll get like 3 inches of snow, and they didn't think we were gonna get anything. Like the mountains did it themselves, and before they could catch on, like, well, the whole point of telling people you're getting snow so they can prepare. Well, if you already got an inch on the ground and it's coming down at like an inch an hour, too late. Like we didn't see it coming. Sorry, guys. Happens all the time here in the
Yeah,
winter.
I'm about to get off.
Out here, you gotta be pretty hardy out here.
Yeah. Thank you, Rain. How's your studying going?
What studying?
How many chapters did you write today?
Probably
Oh
none.
man, not enough. I wrote the first paragraph, and believe it or not, that's the hardest thing to do.
What did you
The
name
rest of
it?
it flowed pretty good. I read for like 6 hours this morning.
Well,
Oh,
The hard
boy.
part's done. The rest will pop out pretty easily.
you just gotta cool the smoke out of your ears.
Yeah. Put the fire in my brain out. Untwist the pretzel.
Yeah. Just to twist it again.
It's going to get twisted again. What I love about it, to be honest with you.
I'll be going to a Russian church here. Their service is on Saturday. A Russian church? Huh. Nice.
Yeah, I've been to one a lot. So when you're Catholic, you do what's called a search. before you make your whatever it's called. But they force you to go to other religions to make sure, like, when you pick Catholicism, it's what you want. That was the only time I've ever been to a Russian church. I liked it. The only church I went to that scared me a little bit, other than the mosque, was the Southern Baptist. They scared the crap out of me.
They're horrible, man. They are just weird people. I'm telling you.
I left there. I said, "That's a cult. That's not like a church. That's a cult."
Didn't we
This is
just
the first
talk?
thing I
It's
saw.
so funny because you figure a Baptist church, the first thing that they're going to want to do is get away from the Catholicism, get away from the Catholic Church. And what's the first thing they do is create a hierarchy. Like,
Right. Every church
what
has done
happened?
it. It's the same thing. Protestants have done it. They've all
What
done it.
happened to the reformist part of being,
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, it's
But there's-
interesting that you say that because my mom was brought up strict Catholic. So, and I'm the youngest of three, so she did that. She said, you will be like, I didn't find Christ until I was like 45, but she took us to like everywhere. She's like, you will do something on Sunday. I don't care what it is. She took us to I went to like 15 different places. Finally decided, I think I'm a Boy Scout or something, I forget. Camping, something.
Yeah, it was. I really enjoyed doing my search as a Catholic because I mean we got to go to a Protestant church, we got to go to a Baptist, Southern Baptist, a mosque. We went to a Jewish temple. Like I've been to all those masses. I've been to all of those. Like I've been able to witness it as invitee to them. And so when you come out of it,
the church itself sponsor that?
yeah.
Or they just require you do it?
Well, it's a requirement for you to make your sacrament, but yeah, like it's called a search. I forget what the sacrament is, but it's the last sacrament you make before you're considered like a full-blown Catholic.
Right.
It's horrible. I don't even remember what it's called, but I mean that's how long ago. I mean I was a teenager. This is like 30-something years ago, but or 40 years ago now. But yeah, like it was. I love that. I love that aspect to be able to see how different faiths like practice, and some of the differences were so stark. The difference with like a Jewish temple, and it wakes you up of like, wow, like I'm glad I'm Catholic. It's like what I said a lot. It's like I'm glad I'm Catholic. Although I didn't mind like most of the Christian sects, I didn't mind most of them. I could have seen like, I could easily be a Protestant or, a Baptist or whatever, but the Southern Baptists were scared. I mean, they were like...
I think that's the one they're really testing you for.
I think so, too.
Yeah. Are you really going to be protesting in our church?
But no, that's a Catholic thing. I don't know if other faiths do it, but I know all Catholics, in order to become a true-blown Catholic, you have to make a search, and you have to go see other religions. It's not something like Islam that's fourth time.
Like 6 couples in my church that grew up with Catholicism, strict, even Roman Catholicism. Some.
I mean, it's one of the oldest forms of Christianity. It's why the Vatican's so powerful. It's been around since forever.
Peter.
But like that, that's what I was getting at earlier with that Matthew, is like, why did they take it out? I guarantee it was the Vatican that took it out. The question is, what are they trying to hide? Usually when they do that, they're trying to hide something.
I think that was later. I think that was the NIV Council in the 70s.
And it could have been, because it is NIV, it's the American version, it's all the newer versions that it's out of.
I mean, I got it in mine, in the KJV, in my Bible. I know I got it in the ESV, the digital.
Yeah, to me it's kind of silly, because it's like, unless there's a lot more to the fasting part, because you got to remember the Catholic Church is where the exorcists live, right? There's a lot of extra doctrine the Catholic Church has that like most of Christianity doesn't have, because it's how to fight the demons. It's a lot more of the war aspect of being like a Christian.
Well, and
But
look at
they
the whole like the coming of the popes and how the whole pope thing came into fruition. Like it was all selling salvation and position, and I mean it was a war within a war in and of itself. Like the whole church history is about.
Well, yeah, and the way the Catholic Church sees it, right? And the way the Catholic Church sees it is, Paul was the original pope, and the doctrine.
It's Peter.
Oh, maybe it's Peter. I thought it was Paul, but
Peter.
you're probably right. I'm so out of practice with Catholicism, but it's one of them was the original pope.
Yeah, it's
And-
Peter.
Yeah, there's several parts of the Bible that talks about it's in this order: God, apostles, and it goes down, right? And the church is part of that. And so that's all the Catholic Church was doing, was literally following the order of the Bible. And then they got yelled at by every other denomination, like, you can't do that, you're idolizing false gods. And it's like, the Pope is not a god, he's a leader.
Yes,
and that's where a lot of the muddiness
with the whole vicar thing, even standing in place of.
Right. Exactly. But a lot of that is all that's how they see it, is if you read the Bible, it not only gives you the pecking order, but it kind of talks about like when maybe it was Peter or Paul, one of them, but the original Pope, when that passage is being read, if you read it, it basically says like this will be, you're the leader of the church basically forever, and obviously he's not going to live forever. So the way the Catholics took it is that's passed down.
Yeah.
And that's what the Pope became. It's a passing down all the way back to biblical times.
Yeah. Well, the one thing
Like I said,
it's a very good thing I commend the Catholic Church for, but it's also a very bad thing, is not traditional practices, but the tradition. Like, when you talk about people that grew up in a Catholic family, everybody went to church. Now, it's sometimes it leans into, well, we go because that's what we're told to do, but at the same time, it supports the church all the way from then till now. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, there's a lot of guilt with the Catholic Church. So as a kid, when you go to church being told you did all these things wrong, it turns a lot of young people off. Because you're not old enough or wise enough to understand, like, the point of that.
Right.
You're trying to teach sacrifice and salvation to, like, 6-year-olds. It's like, good luck.
One of the guys that was instrumental in my coming to Christ, Joe, grew up, he's Italian, like, mob, like, the whole thing. Horrible story. But he said, growing up, they went to church every Sunday. Church to him was a 73-book Bible that was
Orthodox
in his kitchen, wrapped in plastic, and nobody ever touched it.
Yeah, that's the Orthodox Bible.
Yeah, 73 books. And he never read it. He didn't even know what it was. It was this thing wrapped in plastic, and it was up on a high shelf in the kitchen. And they're like, oh yeah, that's the Bible. That's what he knew of it. And then he was a horrible person, and then he found Christ, and he became a pastor, planted a church, and then unfortunately passed away. But total 180.
It's true though. Everybody, a lot of people I grew up with. I mean, where I grew up out in Rhode Island was like, it was mostly like French, Irish, German, mostly like those types of ethnicity. So there was a lot of Catholics, but there was also a lot of Protestants and other things like that. And like everybody I grew up with that was Catholic, like we all like read Bibles like it was normal. But then I would talk to like my Protestant friends, and it's like, yeah, they went to church, but it's like, I literally remember saying, well, if I ever wanted to be religious and not have to be like held to any standard of like going to church, reading the Bible, I just become Protestant. Because it's basically like a way of saying you're Christian without actually practicing it.
Yeah.
Is like the way I looked at it.
So we went.
I mean, that's what
Christmas and Easter, and we were Unitarian, which is, it's like the part-time of the maybe Christians.
Right.
Absolutely.
I mean, and maybe that's just my experience, but I mean, that was just my experience. It's like, if you weren't Catholic, you probably weren't reading the Bible. Like most people I grew up with, if you weren't Catholic, you probably weren't reading the Bible.
Right. I didn't even
I'm not saying
I was 45 years old, and then I read the whole thing.
And it is, as you get older, the Bible's like one of the best books you can read. It's like, it's got everything in it. What do you want to read about? War,
Yeah.
famine, like miracles, like, I mean, it's a great story on top of it being the Word of God. You know, it's a page turner. That's why, like, you guys kind of make fun about reading, but it's like, I'll easily read, like, I don't know, almost 100 pages of the Bible every day. Like, I can read the Bible in like a couple weeks if I really wanted to. It's only like, what, 1,600 pages? It's like 2 to 3 weeks. Now, I'm not saying I'm retaining any of that. I'm reading it, but you do it enough, you start remembering things.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Alrighty, guys.
You done?
Yeah. It's 12 in the
Can't believe
morning.
it's midnight.
Yeah, happy Saturday, guys.
Yeah. Happy Saturday. Wow.
Still, Friday's hanging on here still a little bit. Isn't that crazy? 10, 12? Still got light.
It's crazy. Alrighty, guys. Thank you, Jenna.
You're
Good to talk
always
to you again,
welcome.
Mister. See you soon.
Good to see you, Richard.
God
Thank
bless
you,
you,
Jenna.
Richard. God bless you, brothers.
Bless
Good
you guys.
night, Rain. Oh, thank you.
Good night.
Good night, brother. Good night, Rain. Good night, Fiji. Grandpa. He's probably actually asleep. Alrighty, guys. If you are new to my channel, please hit the subscribe button, comment, like, and share my content so we can get more amazing people to discover my channel, so we can all grow in our faith in Christ. Any support is always appreciated through the QR, or you can go to my bio. Either way, I'm very grateful for your support. And God bless my editor, and God bless my family in Christ that's made the channel as what it is. And know that you are a beautiful creation. You're in His image. And that He truly does love you. And I do wholeheartedly pray you get into His holy word, the Bible, so you will know the signs to look for when the Antichrist comes, because he will come first before Christ comes back to deceive many. And he is going to do miracles. He's going to fool you. But the thing is, Christ will be a global event. Every eye will see it, no matter what. The Antichrist is a different story. Not every eye will see it. And how I see it, if I don't see my Lord and Savior coming down on a white horse with the complete army with him, I'm not going to believe it, you know. And equip yourself and just get ready. Be prepared at all times. Don't let your guard down, not even once, because the moment you do, He always strikes. So God is building and creating warriors, so He's going to break you. That's how He builds you. But have a blessed night and happy Saturday. And I pray that you enjoyed the stream, both streams, and I will see you on the next live stream.